Hi guys. I am currently searching. What is this? Receipt. I've got it, love. I don't know if you can hear me. I couldn't find my knitting needles for the life of me. I have a marker here that's not meant to be here. My desk is now in a mess. Fucking hell. Oh, wrong one. This one. Okie doke. So that's gonna go there. This can go back here. This can go back here. I currently don't need this. Currently don't need this. This can go away. That one can go away. My tissues can go back where they go. Phone can move. We used to feel like giants. I'm going to leave the pink here because I know that I need the pink. These can all go on my whip cart. Okie doke. So, what did I get done during my break? A lot of work, actually. I did a lot of admin. I did another row on the shawl. I'm still just trying to get up to row 17 on it. And I did that. I was working on this while sort of like on and off whilst Mr. Nipple was helping me tidy up my office because I can't do a lot of the physical stuff. So I found it. I yelled out to you that I'd found it. You didn't hear me though. That's okay. I'm sorry. There was just one other thing. Yeah. Those were not with the other ones, so they didn't get put away with them. Just whatever you can do, I'm happy with. No, that's fine. That's totally fine. It's just with it, and that's okay by me. Hey Google, turn off the light. So today we are going to be, I know it's not crochet, but I was looking at all my stock. I've got 5 more things to crochet to be at full stock. Yes, I know I need to make stuff with all of this yarn. However, my hands, no bueno. It's just a little too cold. I'm a little too sore. So I still want to be productive for work, like, you know, stocking items. So I figured, let's knit. So I'm going to get my stitching pillow, make sure my blankie's on. I am going to be double strand knitting a beanie. And I'm aiming to do it a little differently to my last couple. So the first one I did on 6mm needles, and I did not like, I just didn't, it didn't tickle my fancy. I wasn't entirely happy with it. The second one I did on 7mm, I really, really liked it. It just needs some tweaks. So we're going to be doing 1x1 ribbing.
You do need another drink.
Oh, do I do 1x1 for this, or do I do 2x2? Shoot, I don't know. Hi, heart.
Work.
Let me do my hydrate. I need... I'm about to be real fucking mad. Nope, there it is. Okay, pop that there, pop that there. Okie dokes, okie dokie doo-doos. Might actually grab a different stitch marker this time. Mix it up a little bit. So maybe it's smarter to do a 2x2 rib hat this time. Because if I do a 2x2 rib, that means that the hat as a whole is going to work up faster. Gold elephant? No, this guy. That's the guy. Because I know that I want about 2 inches of ribbing on a 2x2 rib. And my aim right now is to see how long do I need from rib to decrease. And I'm doing the decreasing differently this time as well. For those of you who don't know, I like a long tail cast on. A really good way to determine how much yarn you need for that is to wrap it around your needle. Full wrap is 1 stitch, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Take it off the needle, holding where that 10 is. Double it for 20. Double it for 40. I'm going to add it. Did I double it? I don't think I doubled it. Nope. So hang on. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, and a bit. Nobody fuck with me while I'm counting to 72. Making sure that I've got working yarn versus my long tail. I had it right the first time. Okay. I may have to take off some rings here. Yeah, that ring's gonna have to come off while I do the cast on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. 12, 13. Oh, get in there. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Twenty-six, 27, 30, 31, 32, 33, 35, 36, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 5, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 56, 57, 58, 9, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, and we have a nice little length for weaving in. Beautiful. Oh, I need to make the decision now. I need to make the decision as to whether or not I'm doing 2x2 or 1x1. Ah! I think right now it's more important. No, we're doing 1x1. Oh my god, I did my slip knot too tight. Devil has horns, but so do I. No, yep. So I like to do my first stitch, then put on the stitch marker. I hate the first row so much. You think the devil wears horns, but so do I. First row is rough, yeah. Plus ribbing. Ribbing is always ugh, especially 1x1. Get off there. Also, welcome to chat. Ooh, Corporal? Do you go by Corporal? One by one doesn't bother you. Are you a continental knitter? You're a thrower? I was taught to knit continental. And this has actually been a very big adjustment. I've had to switch over to English knitting. Because it actually causes me a lot of joint pain to do continental now. So I'm finding ribbing a really big challenge. You do go by Corporal? Awesome. Excuse. What? What happened? What happened here? Get off that. Give me the other half of my stitch back. Jacques. There we go. Yeah, like ribbing isn't hard. I just find it a lot clunkier English style. I guess that's the best way to put it. Because I'm so used to the fluid motion of just grab, grab, go, go, grab, grab, go, go. It's been a really big adjustment knitting this way. What sort of, I'm assuming you do fiber arts. What sort of fiber arts do you partake in? Knitting, mostly hats. That's what I'm starting right now, is a hat. I primarily crochet. I do knitting for myself. I just love to knit. I'm actually going to be debuting some knit items at my next event that I am going to in a little under a month here. You prefer knitting and Tunisian crochet? Yeah, Tunisian crochet is really fun. My main shtick is crochet. I'm a crochet artist, designer, mentor, teacher. I write and design and all that stuff, patterns, and I teach people and yada yada. I'm 35 now. I've been crocheting since I was 21, self-taught. Knitting, however, I've been doing since I was 5. I was taught by my Oma, and pretty well every year thereafter, she taught me a new fiber art. She taught me how to hand sew. She taught me how to sew. She taught me how to weave. You know, cross stitch, embroidery, sewing machine stuff, a little bit of quilting stuff. I was the only one of her grandchildren that ever wanted to learn any of that stuff. So some of the ones she never got to teach me, which I'm now teaching myself, is crochet. I learned to crochet shortly after she died because she loved crochet. It was one of her favorite things to do. And she just never got around to teaching me. And then I lost her too soon. So that's why I taught myself that. This year, I'm endeavoring to learn macrame. I haven't had very much of a go at it. I need to just really sit down and give it a proper go. I've only thus far made one macrame, one macrame thing. I just sort of want to diversify what I'm doing so that it's not just always crochet. This one yarn is particularly splitty. Knitting is dope. Knitting has been one of my passions my entire life. I love it so much. Yeah, the only reason I'm actually knitting tonight is because it's a little too cold. My joints are a little bit sore, so I'm, you know, using my hands differently. So no more crochet today, only knit. Ugh, this got all twangly when I was casting on. Stop that. Can you guys just agree? Can you just agree? Can we do that? Can we stop being a twisted little bitch? Thanks. Gah. I am excited for this color combo though. On the twisting yarn. I also I've got a pair of socks that I'm also working on. My first ever pair of socks. That's been a wild ride. I've done my heel. I'm going toe up. I've done the heel. I'm just at the point where I'm knitting a little bit of length before I do a bit of ribbing. I'm going for just above the ankle is where I want the sock to lay before I hit the ribbing. And I'm really, really excited by it. Stop picking up the other one. I keep splitting the multicolor yarn. Quite frustrating. I didn't do it on my last hat and I used the same brand of yarn. 2 pairs of socks. I never intended to knit socks until I got told off by my doctor, or rather my foot specialist. I have been told that I need to keep my feet warm. I have a lot of medical conditions and I have begun the path of loss of sensation in my feet. One foot is worse than the other, but that's because of nerve damage, yada, yada. But I was told if I keep my feet warm, the loss of sensation will happen slower. I have a major sensory issue with socks. Can't stand the seam. I also have a problem that, like, my feet are an absurd shape and size. I'm something like I think like a 14 to 15 in women's, but like double to triple X wide, depending on the brand of shoe. So to get socks that fit my feet is really interesting. Like, I'm kind of between standard men's sock sizes and I am too big for standard female sock sizes. So I was like, okay, A, no socks ever fit me nice. B, I hate the seams and all the riffraff and I hate how they dig in and they never sit where I want them to sit, yada, yada, yada. So I was like, fuck it. I have the capabilities. I'm going to knit a pair. Why not? The equivalent in shoe. I choose to wear approximately a 12 in men's instead because it's so much cheaper. Fuck buying, you know, oversized, like what is essentially like a specialty shoe. That's just ridiculous. I refuse it. I also just generally don't wear shoes, which is a big problem as well. Like, it's the middle of winter and I'm running around barefoot. So my doctor's getting cranky. It is what it is, though. Oh. Yeah, it's winter here. I'm assuming. Oh. UK? Are you in the UK? Oh, it's no, US. Okay. Gotcha. You're up early. Or late, depending. Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I've just realized I have in fact done my stitch marker incorrectly. And it's gonna bloody annoy me if I don't fix it now. Get off. Give me my stitch marker. Get out. Break time. All right, I made it all the way around on my first round. Not bad. Let's do some puzzle for our handbrake. This is the puzzle we started this morning. We're still missing a ton of our edge pieces, actually. What is that you? No. Are you? Yes. That piece. This piece. That piece. All right. That went well. Little men. The color of the moon here is like killing my eyeballs. I've already launched the rocket. That's good. Little man? No. No. Oh, well, that was a happy snappy. It's gonna go here somewhere, right? Surely. I forgot what the picture is. I think it's like a space shuttle, a man, and a rover? I'm pretty sure. I really don't remember though. Ugh. You go here? Yes. Yes. Okay. Good. I don't remember where the flag was. Hi, Dum. Congratulations, Dum.
And here we see Dermasil, scouting ahead for the rest of the family. The pack is surely close by, watching.
Is everybody exhausted? Oh, that snapped in. How's Wolf doing? Oh, this picture is confusing me. You're exhausted? Yeah. Everyone's doing fine? That's good. You go there. You don't go there. You're having breakfast? It is 6:30 in the evening. It is not breakfast time. Don't you lie to me. What on earth is this madness? Tiny man? Not the piece I wanted, but it's the piece I got. Okay. First meal? Okay. I mean, technically it's breakfast then. I'll let it slide this one time. But only this one time. Never again. Why is the moon so confusing? Stopping it. No, not that piece. Actually, this is part of the man. Is the man over here? Is the man over yonder? I don't remember where the man is. Oh. 23 hours between food. I mean, that kind of tracks though. They usually don't want you to eat. Fuck, I don't even remember how long I went without food. I remember being so incredibly hungry. And Mr. Nipple had like crackers and things just like ready to go for me. And I had like 3 crackers. And then I was like, I'm done now. I'm tired. But also we were kind of being kicked out of the birthing suite. So I had to like get up and shower and do all this stuff and The nurses were nice enough to let Mr. Nipple sneak in a shower as well because he was literally sleeping in our car. And he wasn't going to be able to come back to my room with me because it was after visiting hours. Like the only reason he was allowed to be in there was because I was in labor. United States. Where do you go? Here?
Meow?
Was after you were born. It sucked for me in the birthing suite because I only got to hold the boy for like a brief moment and then he was put in his isolette and wheeled away from me, at which point Mr. Nipple also left. He was really torn on what to do. I said, go with the boy. I said, don't stay with me, go with him. Because at that point, I knew where I was. I knew what was going on with me, but we didn't know what was going on with him. So I was more worried about him in that moment. I was just like, nope, ignore me. Forget I exist. Please go with our son. And he was like, are you sure? And I'm like, yes, follow them. Get out of here. Where is the astronaut? Oh my God, the astronaut's over here. I'm so stupid. What is this? Where do you go? What are you? Enjoy your BRB. Darkness. Oh, that goes over here. Beautiful. Leg. Where do you go? What am I looking at? Oh, up here somewhere? Wheel. Astronaut. Thing. Astronaut. Other bit. Done. With 40 seconds, 48 seconds left to go. I will get us out to the menu, pick a new puzzle, and then I will head back to the camera because break's about to finish. We're doing 153s. No, we're not. We're doing 112s. All right. Oh, guys, look, it's another rocket ship. I never would have guessed. Oh, that's my corner. We're about to work. All right, back to here we go. Miracle. Get over here. So I'm thinking I want to go like 5 inches of ribbing, but I'm not 100% sure. My needles got cold. Not alone. Say the word. Mm-hmm. Oh, are you on break, Beeper? What are you doing? Beepini. It's like a bee penis. I also eventually am going to need to just sit down once I've got like the flow and like I know exactly how I'm doing my hats. Not row count, but like length count. And once I get down the decreases and whatnot, I need to sit down and like get a rough timing. I don't think I'm going to be able to sell them for any more than $50 though. So it'll be $50 for like a pure synthetic. And I'm thinking 75 for like a wool and a synthetic. And if it's 100% wool, because that's expensive, $100. Because I need to factor in material cost, right? Like if I'm selling this hat for $50, right? And it's pure synthetic, and it takes me a third of a ball. And can I do the math? Can I actually math? Oh, it'd be like $3.50 in materials. Damn. Look at those cheeks. Suck it, guys. I get baby pictures and you don't. Oh my God, the cheeks. Oh, my cheeks. Oh, my cheeks. Oh, and a little nose and a little ears. Oh, the baby. So, because we didn't know that I was going into labor, I was actually sent for an ultrasound, and the ultrasound technician was like, wow, it's just all cheeks. And I was like, butt or face? She was like, it's just his face. He was smushed right up against where she was. It was just cheeks. It was the best ultrasound ever. Oops, all cheeks. Yeah. I really wasn't sure if she meant butt or face though, because the entire time we had to have a lot of ultrasounds because I was high risk. I swear all he wanted to do was flash his bits and flash his butt. Every single time. Oops, there's his willy. That's what an ultrasound nurse would say. Oops, there's his bits. Oh, all a bum. You know, this is just all they ever saw. That's cute though. How's Wolf Cup going with the new edition? So was it late? Did she C-section? Oh, what happened? Only if you feel comfy sharing. Don't share if you don't want to share. I assume something went wrong. I hope nothing went wrong. Did they at least get... She can't do natural. Right. Did they get steroids in for Bubba's lungs? Without risk to both. Got it, got it, got it. May I show Mr. Nipple the pictures? Two shots. Good, 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 good. Yeah, we barely got our 2 steroid shots in for the boy. Barely. They were questioning whether the second one even was going to do anything. because they got the first one in. I was supposed to have my second one, but I had gone into spontaneous labor because I was scheduled for an induction. Induction, possible Caesar, depending. Because I was essentially I was pre-preeclamptic. I was showing every possible sign of preeclampsia happening. And they're like, we want to get this baby out of you before that happens, because if you go preeclamptic with all of your medical conditions, yikers. And I was like, okay, pump me full of drugs, let's do this. I didn't even realize that I was in any form of labor though at all, because I was already in the hospital because they had me being monitored and whatnot and yada yada yada. And my roommate was a bit more of an emergency situation, yada yada yada. So there was nurses in and out for her constantly, and I was just trying to fucking sleep. And Mr. Nipple was at home at this stage. I said to him, you go home. This was the day before. You go home so you don't have to sleep in the car and everything, and like come back on Saturday when I get induced, right? Because we couldn't afford accommodation. I couldn't think of the word. And yeah, the lady is like, is everything all right in here, love? This was a nurse. Is everything all right in here, love? I'm just hearing a bit of breathing. I said, breathing is normal, right? Like, it means I'm alive. And she went, well, I'm hearing a few heavier breaths here and there. And I was like, yeah, I'm just a bit uncomfy. She goes, all right. And then she starts like paying a bit more attention to me. And she comes in probably about an hour later and she goes, Lovey, do you mind? Is it all right if I give you a vaginal exam? I just would like to see, I just want to check on some things. And I was like, yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever you need to do, you know. Get her done. She gets me to the legs, you know, do the whole thing. And she goes, very exciting. And I went, what's exciting? And she went, you're 3 to 4 centimeters dilated. And I was like, what? I was like, huh? This nurse had just come on shift and didn't know anything about my story. So she had no idea that I was scheduled for induction on the Saturday, and this was the Thursday. So the boy basically went, induction? Nah, I got this, mama. Let's go into labor. It was crazy. So yeah, I had no idea that I was in like early stages of labor at all. Like at all. Which blew the nurse's mind. She was like, yeah, you should be a bit more than uncomfortable. She was like, you're having actual contractions. And I was like, you sure? You sure, home dog? Doesn't feel like it. All right, that is second round. Oh, oops, gimme. Oops. Let me. Second round done. Not that I need to bother with counting rounds, because I'm literally doing this to measurement. I'm hoping that third time's the charm. I'm hoping that this will be where it all just like falls into place. Hey, babe. I just want to tell him I'm hungry too. I'm so happy for you guys though. That's such a big thing. Couple things. What do you think of this combo so far?
Looks good.
Yeah. Second thing, don't walk away. I want dinner. Yet. Third thing, are you ready?
Ready for what?
It's a baby. It's a baby born today. It's a little one. Look at the cheeks. Who does that remind you of? Yeah, squishy cheeks. Look at this picture. Look at the cheeks.
Mm-hmm. Look at that hat.
I know. It's a little knit hat. It's got a little pom-pom. Bubba looks like, it's a he, right? Looks like he has a good head of hair, too. It's a good head of hair.
Yeah.
That makes you all gushy and clucky, doesn't it?
Shut up.
It'll go blonde soon. Yeah. The boy came out like that too. Bit dark and then lightened up into the blonde that he is now. He was pretty platinum though, wasn't he, babe?
Mm-hmm.
Platinum and curls for days, and then he's darkened up a bit now. Oh, you know what I haven't considered?
Jeepers, creepers, where'd you get those peepers?
I haven't considered what color pom-pom we're going to put on this, you guys. Hi, eyes. I don't know when I got to meet my sister when she was born. I think it took days for my parents to bring me in to meet her. Because she was rushed into the ICU and she had to have surgery relatively quickly. And oh my God, you got the clip? Yes! Yes! Yes, they had the baby this morning. I actually found out while I was live, but I didn't want to say anything until Derm was present. Oh my God, that's totally a chicken. Oh, I thought it was 10:30. It was 1:30, huh? That's a good clip, Booty. Yeah, he looks healthy and chunky. He looks good for being prem. Oh! He looks mad at life. Oh, our kids have like the same color hair, basically. That's like basically the same color hair. That's so cute. You guys jealous? I'm getting all the kid pics. I was nearly inappropriate and called them something else, and I was no. I nearly called them private pics. I realized before I said it, I was like, hang on, private might be taken the wrong way. Is anyone crafting with me right now? Oh, it looks like Hijinks is starting her second sock. Yeah, that's how I assumed that people would interpret. What? Not safe for stream. Ooh, okay. What are you looking at? I'm excited. I actually just bought a few things for the business. I bought, we were discussing it the other day. I ended up buying a coat hanger, the multi-rung, like they're for pants or whatever. Yeah. The Pixie sent me. Yeah. I got that so that I can house like a few scarves on it. And then I got some like baskets that will attach to the stands. So I'm excited about that. What am I doing? Curling. Dude, I'm fucking jazzed as hell by this combo. I can't wait to see if it gets to the pink or the purple. I can't wait to see how that looks. I'm hoping it gets to the pink or the purple. So I started my new book last night. I didn't get very far through it. For a cloth belt. Trying to figure out what yarn to use for the shawl. Ooh, do you have a budget in mind? Letting another streamer know? Yes, sir. Oops. Did it help if I wrapped both the yarns around? I am gonna have to kind of rush through my socks too, you guys, because my feeties. What's up, baby?
They melt ice cream.
Who's melting ice creams, my love? What do you think of the colors?
Rainbow ice cream.
Rainbow. More than 35 on the yarn itself. Check out Yarn Art Flowers. I think Hijinks said she paid about $14 US for hers. And one ball will do the whole shawl. She is sleeping. No, it's because her eyes are open. He can see Hijinks's VTube model on my other screen. Would you like a drink?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want some water? A little bit of ghosty water? No, it's not the special water. It's just regular water. So I spent about $36, but that was to get it from Amazon. Yes, yeah. Mine is
You drink too. I will eat too.
you eat your Bicky? Mine is the flowers, but not the flowers. Please hold. Let me get the label. The label's a bit beat up. Moonlight. Flowers Moonlight is what I'm using, and that's the sparkly. It's actually really nice to work with. It is 1,000 meters, which is what the pattern calls for, approximately. 53% cotton, 43% acrylic, and 4% polyester. The regular Yarn Art Flowers, not the Moonlight, is 55-45 cotton polyester. Sorry, cotton acrylic. The polyester specifically in mine is the tinsel band. I couldn't think of what it was called. The shiny part. It is really, really nice though. Like, props to Hijinks for suggesting it. Now that I'm using the right size hook for myself, Oh, thank you. Can I get a timer pause? I've just been given nin. Meow. Oh, meow. Shut up. Thanks. Some of the colors were really, really, really nice. They've got really neutral ones. They've got a lot of like way more colorful ones. There was one similar to mine that I really liked that had green in it, and I almost went with it until I found the sparkly. And I was like, oh, because I didn't think I could get the sparkly. So then I swapped to getting the sparkle. Is it Nana's time?
Yep.
Oh my goodness, it's Nana's time? Quick, you better give me a Nana's cuddle. I love you. Have a kiss? There is a rocket ship. You give mommy a Nana kiss. Okay, no kiss tonight. That's okay. You ready for your race? Quick, get ready. Set, go! Oh! Mwah! I love you. You want leopard? Woohoo! Now you ready to race? I love you, my bug. Ready, set, go! I said ready, set, go, and then he went to take off. He took 2 steps. He turned around to give me a goodnight kiss. After telling me, no, I don't want to give you a kiss. What a bloody clown. My food's really... Oh, whoops. I just tried to put my edge piece in there. My food's really hot. You guys. Why would you do that? Why you gotta hot my food like this? It's just mean. I want to eat it now. I feel bullied. Pretty big sugar's lighting up behind me. You know whose fucking fault it is? It's Cam's fault. It's Cam's fault my food is too hot. But I'm gonna blame Danny, because she's not here to defend herself. I mean, Cam's not here to defend himself either. Where's my last rocket piece? I know it exists. You an edge? You are an edge. If you guys spot the rocket piece, let me know, because I'm not seeing it anywhere. Give me. Baby, take a number. I feel like after I eat, like I feel like I'm refueling right now. I feel like I'm gonna like zoom. Fucking yong. For anyone wondering what's for dinner, it is leftover spaghetti. Oh. My rocket piece. Yes, I knew that was my last one. Oh, you don't go there? Do you? Beautiful. Oh, didn't realize I had that piece. I want you out of myself. Oh, what a motherfucker. Yum. God, new life is so wonderful, isn't it? It just tickles the feels in a special way. Where you go? Oh yeah, it really is the best thing. Even people who don't like children, I feel like they like babies, you know? Like, how can you not like a baby? I feel like it's impossible. Except your mum. Why not your mum? Is your mum like, nope, put him back, it's not a girl? Imagine. Nope, start again. Oh, she's got a cold. That sucks. It'd be kind of funny if she was like, no, put it back though. Give me a girl. Cook a new one. This one's broken. My food's starting to get cool enough that I can just shovel it in. Wolf's mother and grandmother, your dad and son. Whose son? Your son? My God, they must be wrestling in there, dude. Stuff's going down in Boytown. Hmm. Hmm. That's what I thought you meant. But I, being the confused idiot that I am, was like, whose son? Is this the piece that goes here? No. Is this? This piece, this piece, this piece. That piece, that piece. Wait, really? I actually have, or had, they're no longer with us. Half of my aunts and uncles were older than my mum's parents. Because my dad was the youngest of 10. So. Where do you go? Ah, yep. That makes sense. Where do you go? Where do you go? Oh my God, this... I fucking love leftover spaghetti, dude. It's so good. When the flavors have just, like, had time to, like... You know? There are no words for it, just... So delicious. What is these weird lines? Oh yeah, a little bit of leftover spag bowl on a toasty. Oh, that's the shit right there. You're speaking my language, damn. Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go? Be my love. not the piece I wanted. I'm really trying to work on the speed at which I eat. I have a big problem with eating a little too quickly. And then I don't know when I'm full. Because my body doesn't have time to process the food. So I've been trying to work on eating a little bit slower to let my body actually tell me when it's full, rather than just instinctively finishing my plate. Because I was raised on, you finish your plate, right? It was an insult if you did not finish the food you were given, which is such a harmful way to be raised. Like, I understand why I was raised that way, because it comes from the European side of my family. And, you know, a lot of the reason why people were like, finish your plate had to do with like the war and and, you know, finish all the food you've been given because it's a blessing you've been given any at all. But it's such a detrimental way to have been raised, like, in a life where food wasn't scarce, you know, but they still instilled that stuff. I say they, my grandparents, because I lived with my grandparents when I was very little. So yeah, I've really been trying to, for the past like year or so, I've really been trying to just like slow down how quickly I eat so that I can listen to my body better. I don't know why I eat fast. There's no reason behind that. I just always have like shoveled food, you know, just boom, 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 get it done, right? I've been finding as well that making myself eat slower has given me more of an appreciation for food and like the flavors, which is nice. What does that mean, Germ? With your tail between your legs? We got 112, 112, 112. Let's do this one. Wow, guys, it's the moon. Oh, Actually, I'm a little bit like that. I do not like it when people come near my food. Very thankfully, my son does not just grab at our plates. He'll go, I want a bite. You know, that's his way of saying, may I please have some? For a period of time, I did, but I already ate like that before I was in that situation. Yeah. I've also been trying to eat slower just a bit for my gut health. You guys know I've been on a bit of a gut health journey for the past year and a bit. It's just better to eat slower. Could I get a timer resume? I've just got a couple bites left. Thanks. I'm pretty pleased with the speed at which I've eaten this. Not too fast, not too slow. Give me that edge piece. Give me, no, give me, oh, edge piece. Give me this. Is that another edge under there? It is. Edge piece, edge piece, edge piece, edge piece. Oh, edge piece, and I think I know where you go. We've almost finished the rocket. Oh, edge piece. Another edge. Another edge. Another edge. Oh, there's a rocker piece. Yes. Something I've noticed as well is that in the past couple of weeks, Mr. Nipple has actually just been straight up putting more cheese on my food instead of me having to go, can I get more cheese, please? Which I'm really happy about because it means that like he's actually taking on the information like and fully computing it now, knowing, oh, hang on, I think this is an adequate amount of cheese. She's going to ask for more. Let me do a bit more because he manually grates it. He grates it by hand because it's cheaper that way. Pre-shredded cheese in this economy? I think I might have all my edges. I don't see any more floating about. Pre-shredded cheese is a fucking luxury, dude. Fresh shredded is so much better, though. Fresh shredded is like more, it just has more flavor to it, you know? That's not the piece I thought you were. Do I have any more bottoms? There's a bottom. Oh, there's one and there's one. Beautiful. Okay. Edge, 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 edge. Have I got one more? Yes, I do. Where is this wacky? Oh, is it you? Yeah, that's fair. Mr. Nipples got really, really good at like saving money with like groceries where he can. Ooh, are we missing one? Nope. There, 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 there. What a beautiful edge. What the fuck is this shape? Because like the rate that we eat cheese, we save a lot of money getting the just the block. We would be spending a lot more money if we were buying the fancy stuff. Where do you go? I love how pixelated this image is. It's so beautiful. Yeah. Like, let's say we're having a barbecue or whatever. And we're gonna have guests around. Like, by all means, go and buy the fucking pre-shredded shit. Because that's more hygienic, you know? Like, rather than having your hands all over the cheese. And like, you probably have a million and one other things to prep if you're doing like a barbecue or whatever. Probably don't have time to, oh, that one's clicked in? Probably don't have time to fucking shred cheese, you know? It's like, there are situations where I'm like, yeah, just go buy it. It's fine. Where? You probably go like, yeah, okay. All right.
What is this?
What is what?
Just put the bowl in the middle of your yarn.
I put it on a stable spot, okay? Yeah, exactly. Sometimes convenience definitely outweighs the cost. That's why sometimes I'll just let Mr. Nipple get a store-bought sauce, like a store-bought, like pasta sauce or whatever. Normally we make from scratch, which I vastly prefer from scratch. Always have, always will. Uh-oh.
Phew.
Whoa! Bless me, thank me. At least that sneeze didn't come out of nowhere. At least I felt that one going. For the past few days, I've been sneezing just out of nowhere, and I just am like, whoa, that was unexpected. Calm down. Oh, it's all the same color. Help. It's all just moon. This is the moon, right? It must be the moon. If it's not the moon, I feel stupid. But I'm pretty sure it's the moon. Ooh, a dark one. Dark-ish? Crackly and lighter. Right there. That's got a bit of the sky. Where do you go? Where do you go? You're over here? Yeah. I wish I wasn't so sniffly today.
100%
Yo-yo.
Radio has entered the chat.
No, we don't own one of those. Never been in love. Where do you go? You're kind of that color, but not. Well, how do you don't? What? What? Oh. How goeth, Cameron? Get. No, I'm gonna go 23 seconds. Eh. Suck it, timer. Yeah, I don't blame you, Cam. I can't believe I nailed that puzzle, dude. I think that gives us one. No, we got 2 more 112s to go. All right, I'll load into this one. We'll go back to the camera. Getting comfy. What am I doing? Knitting. I didn't mean the craft. I meant, which stitch am I doing? I hope nobody thinks I'm really dumb. Are you working tonight, Cam? You are working. Because when did that one get donated? Oh, I sniffled and my ear popped. March. It's really disappointing. Oh, wow. Does that stitch marker look Like, do you recognize it, Cam? Wow. I literally vibed out which stitch marker to use for this project. And I was like, that one. For anyone wondering, Cam made this stitch marker. Did you make the elephant one special for me? I love that I now have someone who can like be like, yes, she actually does have a thing for elephants. She has many in her office. Mr. Nipple was touching the elephants you got me the other day. He was just weirdly touching them. We were moving some stuff around and he was like, just like poking at him. I'm like, what are you doing? Don't touch my elephants, bro. And then he touched one more. I was like, stop. Fucking violating my elephants. I think he was moving one of them slightly. Did you actually? You fucker. Me time. Little me time. I was like, why am I yarn hard? Why yarn no move good? It was under my arm. My nostrils are my enemy. Get on there. I also bought something for stream that we're going to be utilizing as soon as it gets here. Ugh, itchy. Yeah, he was just touching them. And I was like, stop touching my elephant. It's weirdo. Is there a Lego elephant? You are I. Soft time. Sometimes you've just got to touch stuff. I mean, I guess. You'd be more surprised if there wasn't. Mm. And why did you not buy it for me? I take back what I said. Is there actually an elephant one? No, leave it in the box. Leave it in the box. I didn't mean it. I take it back. Is there actually one? Oh, it's from that set. I didn't even like think to look at those. So, update on all of the phone calls. None of them happened. Mr. Nipple called the hospital, got put through to, we hope, the right department. And they were apparently busy, and then he never got called back. So that's great. And then I didn't get a call from the receptionist, so I don't know if I'm getting called tomorrow or not. So I'm just gonna have to sit around with my phone on loud and panic. Yeah. I'm really fucking pissed. Like, this is my medical information, and it shouldn't, like, it should be where it needs to be. But my assumption is that we didn't get a call because they didn't get anywhere either. Like, not from the hospital, but from the receptionist. Because we've been speaking to, like, I want to reiterate this. I did say this already. This is not my cardiologist's fault. This is not his receptionist's fault. The company that he works for is perfectly fine. I think they're fantastic. This is the fault of the hospital. Has nothing to do with my doctor and his team. They are just as lost as I am as to where my results are. And they've been trying to hunt them down. Like, they've been doing more work than they should need to, honestly. Like, it is just ridiculous. Yeah, this is my tilt table results, which we went back and looked. I had the test on the 1st of April, I think it was. And then I had a follow-up appointment with him, like, 4 fucking weeks later or something. Or even longer than that. At the point in which I had the follow-up appointment was more than enough time for the results to have been sent to him. But all he had was discharge papers. And I actually inquired with my doctor when we were at the doctor's office whether they had been sent the results, and the doctor looked into it for me and was like, no, we only have the discharge papers. And I was like, fuck, man. Like, this is ridiculous. I even went through and checked all through my health records, but because it's like a procedure, I don't get that paperwork. I just get the discharge paper sent. Shoot, shoot. Get out of the way, elephant. So, did you say Ada as well you were looking for, Eyes?
Sorry.
Ah! You guys need to start making, like, a fucking sound when you come into Discord. Something like, hello, or knock knock, or fucking, oi bitch!
I've sat there how many times and gone hi, and you still
you're right.
screamed at me.
You're right. It's me. I'm the problem. I am 100% the problem.
Anyway, what I wanted to say to you was 2 questions, actually. One is, and I'm sorry I've just popped in. Moku's sitting pretty much in front of the keyboard and I can't see what I'm typing.
You don't have to be sorry. Open door, booty!
Yeah, okay.
Ooh.
Do you guys have a health and disability advocacy service in your city/state?
I don't know.
Okay, that because the hospital is becoming is now becoming negligent. That would be one way to go through it, and that way they would get all the information for you.
Well, we have the ombudsman I can contact.
Yep. The second thing is, you know how when you looked at that page last night about getting your hospital records, how they had a fee there?
Mm.
I would question the legality around that, because you have an Official Information Act in your country, and it also says that you have a right to obtain your medical records, right?
Yeah.
An Official Information Act is free. No department can charge you for that.
So underneath, well, I was looking on like a government website, and they said is free unless you use one of these specific subsidy dues, and all of the hospitals I use are under that subsidy due.
Oh bollocks!
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I was just trying to
No, I know
Obviously
you're trying to help. So like someone was gonna talk to Mr. Nipple today. It's just that they were busy and he never got a call back. So I'm gonna have him try calling first thing in the morning. Because by the time he got around to calling them, it was like closer to midday. So
Yeah, but was that the hospital or the
that was the
cardiologist?
hospital.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me and him are calling the hospital, not my cardiologist. We are trying to chase up my results because I have every legal right to request, because even if I
You
can
do.
request it to myself, I can then scan it and email it
Yep.
to my cardiologist, right?
Or you can ask for the files to be emailed to you
Yeah.
and give it the cardiologist department or hospital email.
Or I could just have it emailed to me and forward it.
Oh yeah, okay. Yep. Sorry, I hadn't thought of that.
You
I was
old
just,
lady.
apologies.
But yeah, I want to go down that avenue, just see if we can get the information or just like whether they give it to me or whether that we force them to push it through to my cardiologist. I don't care. I just want my information. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, this is holding up a diagnosis.
Yeah, no, and that's why I've been mulling over ways around it.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay, my apologies. I'll fuck off again now.
All right. Wow. All right. Weirdo.
Well, I'm not crafting with you. I'm
You don't
playing
have to be
a game that I'm
crafting.
not telling you I'm playing.
Oh, Fortnite? Tarkov.
No, ooh, fuck off.
Oh, Hunt?
No, ooh, no.
No. Arena Breakout? Oh! Marvel Rivals?
No, because I have no problem telling you I'm playing that.
Fuck. What's the other one? What fucking game are you playing? What'd you say?
Our World.
Oh, bleh.
Exactly, see?
Nah, I'm not going to yuck anyone's yum. I don't care if people are playing it. I just disagree with the developers.
Yeah, and I get that.
Plus, it's a dime a dozen game. I've played games that are just like it or similar enough. You purchased new sheets? Damn.
Nice, Doom.
I like how all the adults are like, hell yeah!
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yes.
We adults know how to spoil ourselves.
Oh, I think that's one of the best feelings in the world.
Yeah.
Is getting into bed with either
Fresh
sheets on or new sheets.
Yeah. Nothing better.
Heaven.
Religion.
Okay.
Meow. Dude, I fucking love this orange with this like eggshelly blue. Was so nice. Burning with you. I need to make a decision on how many beanies I'm gonna make. I kind of want to start with 5. Which saddens me, because that means that this will be my 3rd one. It means I only get to make 2 more. I'm also contemplating whether or not I should crochet any. I feel like if I was crocheting them, that would be stepping on a couple people's toes that I enjoy. Lucy, as an example, my friend Lucy, she does crocheted beanies. And then another beautiful older lady who is hard of sight now does really simple crochet beanies as well. Undercharges so heavily on them. So I don't know that it would be smart for me to do crochet beanies. Like, there's no one around that's doing knit ones, though, like proper hand knit. There's one or two ladies doing, like, the crankety crankers, the centros, or the addies, the cranky loom knitter things. Which, yeah, sure, it's technically made by hand, because you're cranking it by hand, but it's not a hand knit item.
See, I would personally I would buy a knitted beanie over a crocheted beanie.
Honestly, me too. I like knit beanies better.
Yeah, and I mean, crochet beanies look fantastic, but they're not as warm.
Oh, interesting. They should be just as warm.
No, because they tend to have wider holes in them. Okay, hold on. Oh, no, I can't. It's in the car. I will take a photo of my crochet beanie tomorrow.
Who made it?
Somebody up north. They gave it to Dad when he was up there one year because
Okay.
he had helped them out with something.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like your mum or something.
No.
Okay.
I like it.
Because I'm gonna pick it apart.
Do it.
So, because it depends on, yeah, it depends on tension, stitch choice, hook choice, yarn choice. There are so many things that go into it.
Yeah,
Knit does provide technically a dense in a different way. Stitches on knitting are closer, but depending on the stitch you choose for a hat and the direction you crochet it, sorry. So I find hats that are made crochet, like working back and forth and then joining to make an oval that you cinch together, those are warmer than hats that you work either from top to bottom or bottom to top.
Okay.
Because the stitches have a chance to be like closer together and stuff like that. So a lot of it does come down to construction when it comes to crochet.
Yeah, in that case, this one, I don't know that I want to show you. I'd say the construction is probably quite bad. Indeed, it's quite bad in this one.
I need to know.
Oh, you are such a weird woman.
I
am! When I go out for a vape next, I'll grab it.
Yes!
And no matter what you say, it's never going to stop me from wearing it.
Oh, no. I don't intend for it to stop you from wearing it. I just want to explain, like, I like the opportunity to be able to explain why it's not as warm, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's the teacher side of the crochet in me.
Well, it's honestly, when you see it, you'll see why I say it's not as warm.
I wonder if it's like a gappy stitch.
But
maybe a fillet?
Yeah, it's a very, very gappy stitch.
Oh, I'm so excited.
It was the only bloody hat I could find when I shaved my head last.
Ah.
Fucked me off no end. Which, yeah, that reminds me, I need to shave my head again.
Again. Say again.
Have you seen, did I show you a photo when I shaved my head last time?
Yeah. Again. Yeah. Can you just say again?
Again?
No. Not like me, like you.
Well, I don't know. I think I suit it.
Again.
And I will say it soon. When
Again.
I'm not going to copy you.
Again. It was just enjoyable the way you said it. I love that everyone thinks I'm mocking their fucking accents, and I'm like, no.
No, well, I know you're not.
I love it.
Yeah, no, I know you're not mocking me. I just know that right at the moment I can't say it without sounding like you.
My favorite thing is when I get I get on Para's nerves and I'm like Totoro, Totoro, Totoro until he says it, and then he goes all Totoro, and I'm like, no, just say it normal.
Yeah, no, I know you're not mocking me. I mean,
a lot of people think I do though. I'm like, no. Not just you, everyone. I mean,
conversation we were having a couple of days ago about people not actually taking into account the tone or taking into account the all that
context,
other stuff.
yada yada.
Yeah, they're just looking at one aspect of the conversation.
Yep, isolating it.
And the cavalry.
Hey! Whoa! No!
Hijinks! You cute fuck.
No! No! No, I swear you were raiding someone else. What the fuck? What? You raiding someone else? I was just lurking for you. Did you change who you were raiding, or am I just fucking blind and
I'd say
unable to
probably the
read?
latter. Very much the latter.
Offense. Welcome in, raiders.
Good.
You were just, whoa, I'm blind as fuck. I literally thought you were raiding somebody else. I was like, cool, where's she taking me?
Hi, hijinks.
Oh, fucking hell. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Aetherius IX. Hey, that weird lady in the corner over there. You're welcome for that welcome.
You'll get used to it like that all the time.
I'm doing the knitting today. I'm just on a Pomodoro break. My hands are a little sore, but I still wanted to be productive towards my business and stock levels, and I need some more beanies in stock. So that's what I'm doing. How was your stream? What were you doing? Oh, knitting socks? Wow, I never would have guessed. Never at all. In a million years. Why me? Why did you come here of all the places? There's an infinite amount of other places that you could have gone, but you picked here. What the fuck? Also, for anyone who came in on the raid, if you need a raid and run, please do so. We believe in self-care here. Self-care is, in fact, the best of care. If you need to go eat, go eat. If you need to go drink, go drink. If you need to go pee, go pee. If you need to go poop, go poop. If you need to go meds, go meds. If you need to go beds, go beds. Or, if in fact, you need to stare at a wall for 5 hours.
You do you, boo-boo.
Why are you laughing at me?
Because you're so put out that you got raided. It's hilarious.
I literally, I saw that she was raiding and I looked at it. I fully fucking looked at the little thing and was like, cool, she's leaving. Not cool, she's leaving, but like, cool, I get to, like, I'm gonna get a new visual for my, you know, peripheral vision. Can't watch myself, can I? I'm already doing that on one screen. Yeah, but I am already. Are you sure you weren't raiding someone else and then you changed? Are you sure? Because I feel like that's what happened. Am I that blind? Don't answer that. Am I that blind? I don't know how to feel. Ugh.
Oh, that was hilarious. Well done, hijinks. Figure out what you did and then make sure that you do that again and get over it every single time.
Wait, did you put up the big follow for them? Like, did you do the big follow? Is that what you did? Fuck! That's what I saw! I confused myself! Well, at least we figured it out. I'm not blind, sort of. I'm just dumb, mostly.
No, you're not that.
Oh, I am a bit, though.
You're just easily confused.
I can be dumb and intelligent at the same time. I want to point that out.
Yeah, I know, but I still think you're just easily confused.
Oh, yeah, that's the medication, though. I never used to be this way. I used to be sharp as a fox in a crayon tool shed.
Oh, fuck, I've always been easily confused.
Nah, not me. And you're all like, yeah, bullfuck.
No, I actually believe it, but my instant reaction when you argue with somebody who's illogical, and when they turn around and give you the most illogical answer out there, like what's a good example? Oh,
I'm waiting.
it's actually the most recent argument I had with my property and finance committee.
What?
At church.
It would piss you off. Why? Go ahead. Continue.
Oh, we've got a broken pipe, rainwater pipe that goes under the ground.
Yep.
And I've told them about it for about 6 years, and it's finally got really, really bad, and they're finally listening to me. Now, if we move the pipe at the same time, it will also, if anything goes wrong, it will no longer flood the neighbour's place, which would take us off liability for the flooding.
Mm-hmm.
So whilst it is a wee bit more to get it moved, we're only talking about 5,000 more,
Mm-hmm.
which to me is a small amount for the long run.
Yeah.
They've turned around and they said no, they want to just get the sections of the pipe that are broken fixed and not worry about the rest of it. And I'm looking at them saying that doesn't make sense. If you're going to fix a pipe with that is well over 100 years old,
Oh, fuck, yeah. Just fix it fully and
why not
move
fix
it.
the entire thing and do it? And that way you're saving you're
Good
saving
night,
money in the
son.
long run.
Yeah.
And they said no, it's more about night hijinks.
No, her son.
It's more about that we just don't have the money to spend now. And I'm going, you're wanting to put new carpet in the church that we don't have before it gets re-roofed, and that's going to cost $25,000, but because we're getting a full re-roof done, which then, and also
Wait a
if
second,
anything
hold on.
happens to
Is
that,
Hijinks leaving or is her son going to bed? I'm confused.
I think her son came in to say goodnight.
Hijinks, are you? I'm confused. You should go to bed anyway. Oh, there you go. See?
Yeah, so
But soon.
the lack of common sense and the lack of logic to their
Yeah.
arguments confuse the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is it rather than that's why I feel like I get absolutely confused easily, because it just makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Okay.
And I'll go away and talk to you about it or talk to somebody else about it, and they'll go, well, no, what you're saying makes sense, which actually
Oh,
leads
is
me
this
to
where
want
I
more
come into
detail.
it? I've been
Well-
waiting this whole time for you to get to the me part. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the squiggly lines either, by the way, Hijinks. I'm just trying to get the 100% on this game and be done with it. Continue, Broody.
Well, you said you don't get confused easily. And
No,
I
I said I
agree.
do get confused easily.
No, you said you didn't used to get confused
Oh,
easily.
yeah, before I didn't, yeah.
Yeah, and that makes a whole lot of sense to me because you seem like somebody who's got common sense and the
Oh, I
ability
see.
to actually point out the stupidity of arguments.
I also know that
And-
I'm like
and
a
a
critical thinker and stuff like that. Like I have all the makings
Yeah.
of someone who is actually smart.
Fuck you, I'm gonna get the hat. Bye.
Hat time! I can't wait to see this hat. I can't wait to shred this hat. Pudding. That was my phone. Pudding.
What are you gonna do if I want to put that over my later, girl?
Is she yelling at me or is she yelling at the cat? Well, she's not yelling. So how goeth the second sock? I saw you finished your first sock. Congratulations. Wait. Knit. So you want to do an oat color? Is that what you were saying, Eyes? An oat colored Ada? That sounds nice. I liked the grey of the listing picture so much that I'm going with the grey. Cam took my second pick, actually. I gave Cam some Ada. Because that just gives me more data for my big data breakdown dealy-doo that I'm going to do. But yeah, Cam took my second pick, which was kind of like a warmer toned grey. Get on there. I'm excited to see it on that fabric because I was so close to picking it. And then I was like, nah, I like the grey too much. A what now? What other patterns are there? What's a oh, a trifold? What's a trifold? Because I know there's a moth one too, isn't there? But there's 3 in that series, I think. 3 or 4? Was there more than that? Searching for me. I almost bought some Ada. Oh, that sounds cute though. I almost bought some Ada because it was pink. Because I was thinking of doing fully monochromatic for the Alice in Wonderland one. And then I was like, nah, I think doing it on the white is going to be more delicate and nicer. Moth and rabbit are the other 2. Five inches of this I'm doing. 5 inches. At this rate, I'm not even going to have the ribbing done by the end of stream. I guess I have stopped to have dinner and everything, though. Whoop. I'm loving this, like, it's kind of like blue. You guys can't really see. It's like blue and orange together, and it's creating like a gray on the multi right now. It's really pretty. Yeah, that's true. Because I want to like really smash out. I want to get all the dragons and as many Fable babies as I can done tomorrow is the plan. That'll be on stream, off stream. Well, as much off stream as I can get done because we do have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. And I'm also going in to book. I've got to book some bloods. So I need my husband to look at or just bring the blood form because we want to book it in so I don't just have to walk in on the day and be like, hey, can I do some bloods? Because you can just walk in and get them done. Like, they don't have a problem with that, but I prefer to be booked in so that I can walk in and they call me almost immediately straight in. I feel like I'm starting to get into the rhythm of doing the ribbing English style. I don't know what color. I'm thinking maybe a gray pom-pom on this one. I almost bought pom-poms as well because I saw some that were the same as the ones I got, except like not natural colors. So there was like blue ones, green ones, orange ones. And I was like, no. Don't get too ahead of yourself. You don't want to be stuck with a million pom-poms. Because I got a pack of 20, so 10 different colors, 2 of each. And I don't even know if the hats are going to sell well yet. So I was also looking at TikTok shop. I keep considering selling on TikTok, and then I'm like, no. You can also see a lighter brown one. Oh, I do have some. I've got a nice, really reddish brown one. I also have a nice, like, tan brown. Oop, oop. I definitely know I've got the right stitch count. I like the 72 stitches on the 7mm. You can see it on his face. I really like the sound of the trifold thing, eyes. That actually sounds so fucking brilliant. Because I really, really, really like the moth design. And I was spewing that whoever suggested it didn't suggest the moth one. I was like, oh! Ah! This is like an inch. I have to do 5 times what I've done. Doesn't know my name. So yeah, the new book I've started, not sure how I'm feeling about it. It has started off, the girl is a teacher of, I think, middle school students. And she's using this weird language. And, like, the book literally has the word skibbity in it. And, like, they're talking about Riz and, like, Rizonomics and, like, all this, like, really dumb young people shit. But she's essentially inherited a bunch of money from a relative she didn't know existed, who apparently only lived, like, 2 hours away from her. And she inherited this house, and basically everyone's expecting her to sell the house. She's not selling it. She's moving into it instead and taking the opportunity to quit her job as a teacher because she never wanted to be a teacher. She went to school for it and realized towards the end of her schooling that it wasn't for her and was like, oh, well, fuck this. I don't want to be a teacher, but I'm too far in it now. Like, she was like, I'm too far invested. I can't, like, it would be a waste of money, right? So she's taking the opportunity of the inheritance to quit her job. And I think the plan is that she's opening a small business.
Everybody, it's time for a warm cup of cocoa.
Hi, Coco. But part of the story thus far is written as, like, her writing DMs to this other character. And I'm like, oh, I hate it already. And this is the one, you guys, where she's like the plus size girl, and they've already mentioned it more than once. And I'm only like 2 chapters in. Not even. Like, I'm just a bit mad at it. And I'm sad that I'm mad at it because I really like the author. I'm back on the Cambric Creek stuff because I've only got a few books left to read of that. So I'm sad that I'm mad. I hope that the book gets better. But yeah. Hi, Maze. You had a weird dream where your where my entry nose, what? Oh, your entry noise here was an why did I read that as nose? An entire song, and you can it would have been the Crazy Frog. That one. That, if it were to be, that's what I would do it as. No, I wasn't saying that was what it was. I'm just saying if I did that, that's what it would be.
I emailed you
You emailed me, did you?
No, I didn't. I messaged you the
I
hat.
am so ready for this hat. What's going on? Yeah, that. Yeah. Oh, good heavens, no.
You can show it on screen if you want, on stream.
All right, guys, this is why Booty's hat is cold. I'll let you guys look at it and tell me why. I'm going to use this as a teaching experience. I like the colors. So why is this hat cold?
Very wide stitching.
Do you know what fiber it is?
I think it's wool.
Is it scratchy? Like a little bit scratchy?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say it looks like it has a natural fiber in it to me. So it's probably some sort of wool or wool blend to my eye. So in theory, it should be warm. What they've done is they've held double strand and they've used a hook that is too big. This is double crochets, which is fine for a hat. It is fine, but the hook they've used is way too big. But it actually is also, if you guys notice, a fillet crochet. I don't know if you guys were able to tell that, but that is a fillet crochet. So Booty, you not knowing crochet, a fillet crochet intentionally has holes in it.
Yeah. Not such a logical thing to do for a hat.
Exactly. That would be the number one reason why it's cold, because they've purposefully put holes every other stitch.
Well, yeah, okay, that's why it's cold.
Do you need a hat?
Saying that, no, I've got one.
No.
I've got a really good woolen one, sorry.
No, you wear a wooden hat.
Okay.
Does it go with your wooden shoes?
Goes with my wooden underwear.
Splinters! I like that that's where my brain went. To splinters in the crotch. I think, are we transitioning? No. Been busy past couple of days. What have you been busy with? Oh. But yeah, that hat, by all intentions, could be warm if it was not fillet crochet.
Yeah. Well,
I'm sorry, they make wood fiber? What?
I do wear it, just not in the wintertime.
Ah, got ya. Where's Cam? I need Cam. If my sockies go well, I need to find a yarn for, so not these socks, if my bed socks go well. Enjoy your lurk, eyes. Then I want to find a yarn to make a pair that I can wear out of the house, like, you know, that are more robust and like can withstand being walked around on a lot. But for that, I need a wool and synthetic, preferably nylon blend. You mean bamboo? A bamboo beanie would be a really good summer/spring beanie, actually, like if you run hot. What up, slut? How many stitches are we at?
You do need another drink.
You guys are going to make me pee. You guys have been hydrating me a lot tonight. I'm out of water.
And this is our problem, how?
If you hydrate me, I can't drink.
I'm gonna go back to the same thing.
Yes. Wood? Like actual wood? That's wild. We managed to get a decent amount of my office sorted out today. I'm really, really happy with it. We moved a few things around and I have floor space again, which is nice. And it's less stressful. Because with everything that's going on, like having my office be in the state that it's in at the moment is just causing extra stress and extra anxiety that I don't want or need. On Saturday, I'm going to be pulling apart my linen cupboard that's in the hallway because Mr. Nipple is insistent that we've got these like 2 boxes of Christmas baubles, like tree baubles, that don't fit in there. And I can understand why they don't fit in there right now, but they fit in there. He's opening it, looking at it and going, nah, they won't fit because there's not a space that will fit the container as is right now. But he's just been... Yeah, but that's bamboo. Bamboo is wood. He won't read Tetris, yeah. He doesn't understand that he can move things around in there, which is fine. I'll just do it. I'm pretty sure viscose is bamboo. So is rayon. And the reason it has 2 different names is because it depends on how it's treated. Like how it's manufactured. Like what chemicals are used or whatever. That was the impression I had. I didn't think that other things could be viscose or rayon. This color combo is killing me in the best way. Danny! The drop happened! We've popped and dropped. The baby was born this afternoon, Danny. It's by DMC? Okay, it says 100% wood fiber. Hold on. Let me look this yarn up. DMC Eco Vita. Everyone is healthy, happy. Baby is chunky and cute.
Stop it.
What was it called? Vita? Eco Vita. Oh, Eco Vita is online. Hold on. What's the yarn? Raffia. They don't say. Wow, that's crazy. Hmm. Interesting. I will read in. Sorry, guys. Boop, boop. Oh, thank you. Beep, beep, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. I fucking don't know where any of this shit goes. None of these colors make sense to me. Bum, 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 wow. Oh, that snapped. Hell yeah. This is what we like. Where do you go? Enter Caroline. Bum, 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 bum. I love babies. I just want to eat every baby. I just want to squish them and eat them. Every baby. Every baby, good baby. Where do you go? Because head pain sucks to be you, bitch. Are you going to work today if you're that bad? Shut up. I'm allowed to complain about my puzzles, Mom. You over here? Yeah. We're in the flying fuck stick. Yeah, smash that button. Smash it, booty. Oh, she stopped smashing it, you guys. You think she died? Think she lost an item? Damn it.
I just didn't realize I was being attacked, so it scared the shit out of me.
I don't even want you back. Where does this fucking color go? For why do you taunt me? You don't look like... Okay,
Question.
right there. Was that a question? Did you just ask? It was a question.
No, I said, is that a trick question?
There's nothing tricky about it.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe there was. I'm not sure anymore. Where do you go? I'm loving Danny's ability to type right now. Her eyes are cloaked. That's how I read that. My eyes are cloaked. Everybody look out. I'm cloaking my eyes. Where does this go? There. Get in your home. Get in your hole. Get in your spot. Stay there. Why is it that when I start talking stupid at a puzzle, everything just clicks into place? Are you about to answer me?
I was about to ask if that was a trick question again.
Maybe. We're not sure yet. 'Tis yet to be determined. Mama Deuce, I could use ya. What is this song? I don't think I've ever heard this before. Dude, I'm fucking smashing these puzzles. Fuck yeah. Danny, I think you were gone when we realized it. Are you ready for a laugh, Danny? Are you ready? Do you remember how Mr. Nipple made me that salad with all of the ingredients that I had decided on and picked myself? And I loved the salad and it was very tasty and so fucking delicious-y. I fucking did. Milk salad. I fucking milk saladed myself. Yeah, I did it to myself though. But before you guys laugh at me, Caesar dressing traditionally does not have milk in it. So why the fuck did the store-bought one have milk in it?
That's odd.
No, I actually today while I was live went and looked at some other ones and every fucking brand I looked at had milk in it.
Really?
Every brand, yeah. And I was like, this is fucking horseshit because Caesar does not have milk in it. It's like a pseudo mayonnaise. It's like akin to a mayonnaise the way that it's made. It's an emulsification.
Yeah, I thought sometimes it has egg, but that's it.
No, it does have egg, yeah. But egg's not dairy.
No, I know. But,
yeah. But yeah, it's an emulsified dressing, much like a mayonnaise or an aioli. So it's not supposed to have dairy in it. So I'm really, really sad because I was like, I should be fine with this little bit of apple, right? Because I'm also fructose intolerant. So too much fructose make me poo-poo. And I was like, I am just going to go easy on it. We did 1 apple for the whole salad and it was like a 3 to 4 to even 5 or 6 portion salad, like a big salad, right? I was probably going to eat about 3 or 4 portions out of it because I was only eating it for the meal, right? For my lunch. If I was using it as sides, it'd go further, obviously. But, yeah, I have been shitting my guts up today. And I'm almost certain it's because it's both the dairy and the fructose is why it's so bad. I think if it was just one or the other, it wouldn't be as bad. Because I was expecting the fructose to give me a little bit of an upset belly, but not, like I was expecting it to just like maybe make me toot a little bit, you know, like not poop. Because I was eating such a small amount at a time. Because like 1/4 of an apple, that's not that much. Like I can do 1/4 of an apple without pooping usually. Because I can do a glass of fucking fruit juice, right? Sometimes I can get away with eating a whole apple. But yeah, I think the combination of the two, I've milk saladed myself. And Mr. Nipple doesn't want to eat the salad because he doesn't like leafy greens. This man. So I'm going to have to find a different salad dressing. Which makes me really sad because I really, really liked that salad. Hey, get your trunk out of my knitting. Get out of there. Yes.
Aioli.
But that's not a dressing, and I use aioli on everything. Like hot chips, garlic aioli. Sandwich, garlic aioli. Okay. Burger, garlic aioli. Like, aioli is my go-to, so.
Yeah, well, when it comes to dressings, I tend to just make my own vinaigrette one.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. If it were me cooking, if it were me preparing, I would. But I can't stand up long enough in the kitchen.
Yeah.
So Mr. Nipple is the one doing it. And to make sure that I'm getting the kinds of foods that I need, just getting a store-bought one is much easier.
Yeah.
Like the other day when he made me that, yesterday when he made me that salad was the first time he's ever made a salad.
Okay, how about, and sorry if this is, I'm not saying what's going on is wrong at all. How about um a simply a olive oil and vinegar or vinaigrette mix for which is what I tend to do. I have a teaspoon of vinaigrette and a tablespoon
I
of olive
do
oil.
love that.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I could eat that every day as like a full lunch. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah. No, it's just
Because I am a salad girly. I do love my salad. Bongo Cat has another chest? Seriously? That was unexpected. I thought I... Oh, he only 1019, the cheeky bugger. I'm wondering if I should just default into like a good old French dressing because I know that doesn't have dairy in it. Because I also, as much as I love my husband, he ain't gonna pull out a spoon and measure for me, you know? It's just easier for me to go, like, make big batch of salad, put half bottle of dressing in, you know? I have to keep it simple for him because he is autism ADHD. He does really, really struggle in the kitchen. Like,
and if it's not something you're used to doing, then yeah, I get it. Because I fucking hate cooking for myself.
he doesn't mind cooking. He's actually found a lot of joy in it. He just struggles. Like, if he's cooking, let's say he's cooking a pasta, like a spaghetti bowl, right? Little spag bowl.
Yeah.
He will make the sauce, like the bolognese, and leave it sit there and go cold while he makes the pasta.
Ah.
He functionally can't do two things in the kitchen at once.
Okay, yep.
He really, really struggles, but he does enjoy it. He just struggles. Yeah, the Parmesan isn't a problem though, Danny, because traditional Caesar has Parmesan in it, but I can eat cheese. Cheese doesn't make me poop for whatever reason. So I was fully aware that Caesar had Parm.
I will be honest and say that I managed to make myself ill because I got thoroughly into some Greek yogurt and for the last week, and because I can't have too much milk either, it was something that came around when I was an adult. But I was just loving this Greek yogurt so much that I'd dump a tin of peaches in it and just eat the yogurt like that.
Girl, it's probably the peaches.
No, because I could sit down and eat a tin of peaches fine.
Oh,
and that's
okay.
often what I do.
I fucking love peach, hey. Peaches are so bad for me though because they're so high in fructose.
Yeah.
Is it classic or creamy? I don't know. I can ask him.
And that's one of my favourite snacks of choice, actually. Is
yeah.
Sit down and eat just a tin of peaches.
I'm going to try getting the boy another tin of pineapple and see what happens. Because he ate the pineapple after a couple of days. But he wouldn't eat it fresh out of the tin.
Crushed pineapple, cheese, and onion toasties.
Well, he can't have cheese.
Oh, I'm thinking of the boy. I was thinking for myself, actually.
Oh.
Sorry.
That does sound yummy, though. Even with the pineapple, that sounds yummy.
Oh, it is. Have you never had one?
No, I don't eat pineapple.
Oh, no. With the pineapple, it just offsets the onion perfectly.
I have never liked pineapple, ever. I can tolerate it in a mixed fruit drink, but I do not like pineapple. And now as well, with my gout, I can't have it anyway because it's quite acidic.
Yeah. Interestingly, I hate pineapple juice.
Yeah, I don't like pineapple juice on its own, but I love a good, like, you know, mixed fruit or tropical or...
Yeah, I hadn't thought.
Let me see. Hey,
Dun,
babe.
dun, dun.
Tropical juice is, I think, my second favorite kind of juice. Second to apple blackcurrant. Which is like fucking 95% apple, by the way. My favorite part, though, Danny, is that he looked at the thing and went, oh, this is unsafe for the boy. If it's unsafe for the boy because it has milk in it, what makes it safe for me?
The level of it?
No,
You would think
no.
oh,
I straight up can no longer eat or consume milk. Milk, cream, yogurt, anything like it sends my gut rumbling, like really badly.
oh, lady, I absolutely feel for you. I had to train my stomach to take milk again. Sorry, take some milk products. Like I can have a latte, but that's it.
No,
One
I've
latte.
had to switch fully onto oat for my hot bevs. I can't
But
have
I
ice
could
cream
not
anymore.
give up. Yeah, I don't eat ice cream, but I could not fucking give up yogurt.
Luckily for me, I don't like yogurt. I do
Oh.
miss the occasional like scoop of ice cream in my iced coffees. Yeah, so I can't do soft cheeses like a brie or anything like that anymore. But I can do like, you know, cheddars, parmesans, like your harder cheeses I can do. What am I doing? That's wrong. That's a knit stitch.
Yeah. Thankfully, we're not real life friends.
Why?
That came out wrong. That came out so wrong.
No, you already told me today that you hate my country. Wow.
That's the point. I need to tell you why. Which I'll do off stream. No, as in, if I was coming over to your place, I would generally bring cheese and crackers.
Oh, we cheese and
like, bring a
cracker
nice
it in
brie.
this house.
No, I'd bring a really nice brie or a really nice camembert.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't stop you. You just wouldn't be able to touch my child.
Oh, I wouldn't touch your child. I thought you could. I wouldn't. Yeah, but the thing is, I'd feel really bad bringing something that you couldn't partake in.
No. With restricted as my diet is, it would be cruel of me to tell people, you can't eat that around me. Like, I'm desensitized to it. Mr. Nipple still has his full cream milk. He still has ice cream and like all sorts of creamy, like he has ice cream in his iced coffees, and he does whipped cream and...
What?
Ah!
Danny just pinged me. We have a science question about the milk dressing.
She wants to know on the label, does it say creamy or classic or anything like that?
Okay.
I love that he came in because you pinged him, not because I called him. But yeah, he still has all of his like full cream, full dairy, full everything. I'm not going to stop him from doing that. He still has cream cheese. I can't have cream cheese. Like, I will never stop him from doing that. Just like even when we were getting coffees and I said to Cam, like, oh, what kind of milk do you want? Like, please don't feel obligated to have oat milk. Even when we were doing coffee at the house, I was like, please don't feel obligated to have oat milk. You are more than welcome to have proper milk.
It's just Caesar dressing.
Yeah. Oh, can I show?
Yeah.
It just says no artificial colors or preservatives. Yeah. This is the one I actually looked at online. I didn't realize this was the one. But I looked at several other brands and none of them said anything about creamy or classic. And they all had milk. Even like the bog standard, like Coles, which is one of our major supermarkets here, theirs had milk in it. It's a milk powder that they're using, which is like a dehydrated milk, essentially. Even a really fancy branded one had it in. Like, I looked at quite a few and I was like, wow. Like, I was in shock at the number that I looked at that had it. And none of them said creamy or classic or anything like that on their label. It might be a thing where I might just, we have Praise, Heinz. There's another big brand. I don't think Kraft does dressings here. What am I doing? I can have a look. My stomach has been so sore all day though. Because I fucking poisoned myself.
Sorry.
You can't hate my country because of that.
Just bad connections.
I understand, but how dare you?
I know. The problem was that that's the same family member that Mum wanted to go and visit at the same place.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
So when I do come over, I'm going to go and visit Obi. So long as I stay away from that area, I think I'll be fine.
Yeah.
But I just don't want to go anywhere near that. Even just thinking about going into that area is giving me the shakes.
Hey, Danny.
And it's been that many fucking years.
This is hilarious. Hold on, sorry.
Fucking loser.
Woolworths. Add a squeeze of Caesar salad dressing. A deliciously creamy classic. It says both. Parmesan cheese, which is fine. Hang on. Water, sunflower oil, garlic vinegar, sugar, Parmesan cheese, salt, egg, oregano, Worcestershire sauce. The Woolies one shouldn't poison me. That explains why I can eat the Woolworths Caesar fucking salad. They have a pre-made salad. I guarantee you they're using their own fucking branded dressing on it. Oh my God. Okay, so I just have to get the one from Woolworths. This is the first one I've seen that doesn't have milk. I mean, it technically has milk because it has the Parmesan cheese, but that's fine. I can do Parmesan cheese because the milk is further processed, further cooked, etc., right? Oh my God. We're going that way in a few days. I might pick some up.
Do it. Do it.
Because I fucking, like, with how restricted my shit is, like, I need to have something enjoyable, you know? I might have a squizzy at some other dressings too, just to have a backup for if he has to buy it. Because Woolworths is like nearly an hour away for us, whereas we have a different store in town, like 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes up the road. So.
Moku, stop making my character jump up and down.
Meow.
Smart ass.
Me? Oh.
No. Sorry, no, the cat.
I got that when you said bastard of a cat. I don't know why I immediately thought you meant me.
Yeah, well, no, if I was going to insult you, it would be Zai, you.
Was that?
No, that's how I'd start the insult.
Oh! I thought that
So
was your
you're fully
insult.
aware that it's you that I'm insulting.
I literally thought that was your whole insult. And I was like, that's not insulting. Hello?
No, that wasn't the whole insult. That was me making sure that if I was going to insult you, it would be started to make sure you weren't confused by the thinking I was talking to somebody else.
Yeah. When you're insulting anybody, not just me, anybody, make sure you direct it right at them.
Oh no, I always do.
Pow! Right in the brain kisser.
Yeah.
Right in the soul.
You're being a. Oh, Moku, no, no, no. I'm trying to go down. Stop hitting the space bar. It keeps putting me back up in the air. Fuck.
What am I being?
You're being a smartass now, so I'm just gonna.
No, I'm being serious. I'm the type of person, when I'm insulting someone, I will never do it behind their back. Straight to your face, baby.
Yeah, I've actually had that conversation recently with someone.
Like, if you want to talk shit about me, say it to my fucking face. Every damn time. I am so sick to fucking death of people and their schoolyard motherfucking bullshit. If you have a negative thing to say about me, say it. Don't hide behind closed doors. Don't hide behind your people shields. Say it to my fucking face. Because you damn well fucking know I'm saying my shit to your face every damn time.
Yeah. No,
I do not beat around the bush. I'm too blunt for that shit.
I actually had this very conversation with somebody just actually yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yep.
That's how you said again. Again. Yesterday. Again. I love it.
The accusations of me bad mouthing people all over the place. And all that
Is
sort of
this from the
stuff.
person who messaged you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I fucking
and
knew it.
I
I knew it. I knew it. I knew they were up to no good. Fuck them. Ah.
No, actually, I started that conversation.
Oh.
I started it all and
But
asked
they
what the fuck was
friended
going on.
you.
Yeah.
Which means
but I
they
still started-
initiated it.
Anyway,
If they friended you out of nowhere, they initiated it, not you. End of story. I told
yes,
you
they did it.
I was ready to go full guard dog. I was like, "Rah, rah, rah, rah." I was ready.
Yeah, I get that. And what I'm saying is that I started the conversation going, I'm not comfortable here. What's going on?
Yep.
And yeah, they were going on rumors.
Oh, I
And
love that.
Because I did actually use your name once. I hope you don't mind.
Hell
I
yeah.
made the
What'd you say?
comments. I quite bluntly said, why did you tell Zai that I what is it, demeaned you to people?
Yeah. Because was that the
You know,
conversation that I read to you?
you gave me the entire conversation.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was checking. Yeah, I was just checking my memory bank on that one.
Yeah, so I quite bluntly said, why did you say this?
Yeah. There's a
And they
little bit
said,
of,
well,
hold on, I just need you to look at this. There's a little bit of blue on blue action happening here, and it is fucking cute. These two
it
blues
is
together,
nice.
I really like that. Continue,
It's quite
sorry.
hard to see the huge difference, but you can see a slight difference.
Yeah, it's like this one's really eggshelly and pale and muted, and then this one's a bit more like slightly turquoisey.
Yeah.
In person, the difference is much bigger. It's really
It's
nice.
gonna look nice.
I know. I can't wait though, because there's also like pinks in here and like stuff like that. There's like a bit of yellow. I don't know how far through the ball we'll get because it doesn't take much of the ball, but yeah. But yeah, I'm jazzed by this color combination. Continue, sorry,
Stop
continue.
No, it's all good. I was just saying is that it ended up being quite a fruitful conversation.
Oh.
And
I like fruit.
they realized that, okay, because they have interacted with me in other streams,
Yeah.
and not once have I been demeaning or nasty or anything like that to them.
Yeah.
I've just been forthright.
Yes. Which is
And,
very respectable.
just human.
Yeah. Which is respectable. Not a lot of people are like that
Okay.
anymore.
Um,
You gotta think of the
and-
age that we live in.
Well, it's actually because of that, and because of the way I've treated them the last 5 or 6 months, and have been interacting with them, that they realised that they had not been given the full story,
Uh-huh.
or had not been given the had not been honest, you know. So we're tentatively
Oh, block her. Delete her. Get rid of her.
yep, I understand, and you are more than welcome to give me a fucking kick in the teeth if it comes back in my face.
Oh, it's gonna.
Yep, and that's cool. Danny, you can do the same. Oh, the other thing, she wasn't aware what Shield had said.
To
Sorry
what?
for using the name.
I,
Yeah, what?
no, you're fine. No, what shield? What?
Yeah, she wasn't aware of what she'd said about Mum. She
Yeah.
was absolutely floored when
And
she
I fucking told you that. I was like, there is no
Yep.
fucking way that she's told the truth at all. There's no way.
Yep. And that I can still prove what was said.
Yeah. Like right from the get-go, I was like, I see right through this bullshit. This is exactly what's happened here. And did I not fucking call the lot of it?
Yep. Yep.
People's
so
bullshit doesn't get around me like that.
I gave her everything.
Yeah.
And said, do with it what you want.
Yep.
I'm not hiding anything.
Yep.
Because I'm not.
Nor am I.
Which
is why when she came knocking at my door, I was like, what?
And yeah, but anyway, we're very tentatively going to try and
Is she still friends with the troublemaker?
I am not entirely sure what happened after that conversation. She was at that point.
She was at that point. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
So my assumption, this is, I'm going to give you what I think is going to happen. She's going to crawl back to Troublemaker and be like, this happened, that happened, this happened. What's true? What's not true? Troublemaker's going to lie to her. She's probably going to fall for it because she's fallen for it a million times already. Yep. Probably going to start kissing ass. Probably going to delete you. That's yep. My guess on what's going to happen. Or my prediction, I should say, not guess. That's my prediction.
Yeah, and if and when that happens, I will probably be hurt.
Yeah, which is understandable.
And you can turn around and go, well, you fucking idiot for giving her the chance in the first place.
Well, I think you are an idiot, but
probably.
At the same time, like, I'm not going to stop you. Like, no, it's your life. You should make mistakes because without making mistakes, we don't learn.
Yeah.
Like, that is a big key in life. Like, without it, we don't learn. We need to make mistakes, even if the mistakes hurt us. In the long run, if it doesn't happen, yay, friendship. If it does happen, then you'll know for the future to maybe trust your gut a little bit more. Yep.
And the saddest thing about me is that I will always believe the best of people until I'm proven wrong.
Exactly. And that is why I know that I can't stop you, which is why I won't even try. That is why I know that this is something you have to do. Do you get what I mean?
Yep.
Like, I'm not silly.
Oh, yeah.
I know other people who would also give a chance again. Whereas, like, my bridges have been burned, not just with these people, but in general. Like, I've been through too much abuse in my life and too much shit. Like, I straight up tell people, I'm like, when they get into that inner sanctum, full proper inner circle, and I'm pretty sure I said this to Danny, I'm like, you get one chance. If you cross me in a big, it has to be a big enough way. I consider you completely dead to me, 6 feet under. I don't even think about you. You are literally a corpse to me now. Like, and that's a bit, like, that's, and once someone has that talk, like, once I've said that to you, you know that you have broken into my full inner circle, and that, like, do you get what I mean? But, like, that's because I've been fucked over so much in my life. Like, I was fucked over to a point where my parents didn't speak to me for 3 years because of lies and deceit and deception on my abusive ex-fiance's part. He told my parents that I had been stealing from them and that I had cheated on him. And, like, a big part of this was my mum's fault because my mum automatically always assumes the worst of me, right? Because she's a fucking dickhead. My dad questioned it and was like, that's not, like, my daughter wouldn't do that. And my dad was, like, so fucking sincerely sorry when we got back in contact because, like, my dad was my best friend. And he was like, I didn't believe it. I didn't want to believe it, but it was coming at me from all these different angles. Different people were saying it. And like when that many people are saying it, like what does that mean? He's like, it kind of comes down to common denominator. But the reason that everyone was saying it is because I was in the middle of talking to the police and like doing all this other stuff. And I was told not to speak about it. Also, I didn't have the balls to speak about it with like my parents. To this day, my mum and my dad is deceased, obviously, but to this day, my mum still does not know that I was abused as harshly and as heavily as I was. Like, this man set me on fire, right? Trigger warning. Sorry, I should have said trigger warning first. Like, this is a man who fucked me horribly. And he's not the only one who's done so. Like, fuck, I picked good people in my life, didn't I? But the amount of, like, schoolyard bullshit that comes with people like that is fucking intolerable to me now. Like, I've seen the worst and I've seen the best. And I believe that I'm in a point in my life where I believe that I only deserve the best. And if someone is not capable of being that for me or to me, nah, not worth my time. Like, Danny, best. My husband, best. Anna and Amy, best. You know, because they treat me with no bullshit. Like, they talk to me like I'm a human, not a broken piece of trash. Like, you know? Like, it's just the way that people treat people. And I just literally have zero tolerance for it. That's why if, like, that person tried to message me and be like, hey, I'm so sorry about all the stuff that happened and blah, 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 could I be unbanned? I would be like, no.
Oh, I know she wants to be unbanned, and I'm just not even going there
Wait,
with her.
does she actually?
Yeah, but I'm not having that conversation with her.
Why? Why would she even have that with you? Like, why would she even bring that up?
She made a comment about how badly you spoke to her, and I said, actually, I'm sorry, I need to clarify a few things here. I made it very, very fucking clear to her that all of that happened, and she was banned because she goes, we were banned straight away, and I said, no, you weren't. I said, you were banned 3 months later.
Yeah.
I said, what happened was once, I said, for 3 months, I had been in chats with all three of them.
Yeah.
And stream chats with all three of them, and not once did I catfish them or interact with them,
Yep.
or anything like that, or was rude to them. And I said, you guys just didn't know it was me. And I said, and then suddenly when you found out it was me, I said, all the drama started up again.
Yep. And bullying began. And like, they were already on thin ice with me anyway. Also, hell yeah, another puzzle done. They were already on thin ice with me because of the troublemaker had already been causing trouble and had already had warnings. And her groupies, as I refer to them, her little inner sanctum, were like so far up her fucking asshole that they couldn't see right from wrong.
And that's what I pointed out to her, is that, and I very bluntly said, I have bad mouthed her.
Yeah.
As in the troublemaker.
The troublemaker, yeah.
I have bad mouthed her, and I'm not going to stop because I'm going to tell people what the fuck I think of her.
Yeah.
I said, but
with anonymity, obviously.
Yeah. I said, but I haven't bad mouthed anybody else. I have just said that they are part of her friend circle.
You've spoken your truth, and your truth involves other people. Like, it's not your fault that they are part of your truth.
Yeah. And I said, look, I said, the thing I find most interesting here, and it's actually, she never answered me when I made this comment. I said, how is it that for 3 months we were all in the same area together?
Yeah.
We were all there was no drama, there was no nastiness, and I didn't once try and do anything bad. And yet, as soon as I'm found out, there's suddenly a whole lot of drama that I've caused.
Yeah.
I said, how, supposedly caused. And I said, how is it that, why didn't I do it sooner?
Exactly.
I had plenty of time to catfish you guys, or be nasty, or cause issues. And I said, but there's been none. I said, what is the common denominator here?
Exactly. And it's also like one of the reasons they all got banned was because I have a zero tolerance on bullying and stuff like that, and they were bullying.
Yeah, I made that clear. I said that I said I didn't ask
Nope, you didn't.
for them to be banned. I said I was asked what the who were in the friend circle. I said I gave the names over, and I said, and then suddenly they were, you guys were banned because they just didn't want the crap.
Yeah.
They didn't
I do
want
not
the
invite
drama and the
that
shit.
kind of shit.
Yep.
It is not welcome here.
Yeah, and I would be absolutely mortified if it happened. It would. I would feel responsible, even though it's not my fault and I'm not doing it. I'd still feel responsible for it happening in the community.
Without naming names, there are actually a few people who are very much on thin ice at the moment in my community for not necessarily bad behavior, but bad behavior. Like they're exhibiting and doing things that I don't like and that are making some community members feel uncomfortable. And they've been verbally warned. It is now at the point where if they exhibit the behavior again, they're going to be getting their Twitch warnings. And I have once you start getting the proper Twitch warnings from either one of my mods or me, it's a 3 strikes you're out. So you get 3 Twitch warnings. If you are set to get a 4th, you're gone. You're permanent ban and you are never getting unbanned. And that goes across the board for even people I've had to ban people who have spent hundreds of dollars on me, like buying my products or like dropping bits, etc. I don't care how much money you spend on me. I don't care. If you are a bad seed, if you are a bad member of the community and you have done something to get banned, then you deserve it.
Yep.
Like, sorry, not sorry, because I don't ban lightly. It takes a lot for me to ban someone. Because people get like 4, 5, 6 verbal warnings before they get a Twitch warning. Do I know what's
It's quite funny because my very first thought is, fuck, what have I done?
If you're in this channel and you have the rights to get in this channel, you know that you're not one of the people.
I know, but even knowing that,
you're like,
my
oh
heart
god,
goes, you fucked up somehow, girl.
It's the chickens. It's the chickens in the house. I'm gonna have to ban you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you are going to probably time me out for this next night.
Oh no. What?
I made them some nesting boxes.
No, you did not! You idiot! They're never gonna go outside!
It's only 2. So
oh,
the fuckers
only?
stay out of my bedroom.
Well, okay, I understand why, but at the same time, you're not helping your case for getting them outside.
I know. Oh no, there's no way they're going to get outside before it's late spring.
Yeah, true.
Hunters just finds it's too cold for them, in Hunter's opinion.
Oh.
I know. It's not like they're
So does
anything like that.
Does this mean that every winter they're coming inside?
Oh no.
We're just barely starting to get some flecks of pink, I think.
Because I actually want to get a couple more chickens. I want to try and hatch them from eggs.
Oh yeah.
And I want to get some. What are they called? I just think they're absolutely gorgeous.
Describe.
They're the black and white flecked ones.
Oh, I know that. I know what you're talking about. Oh my god, where's Danny? Where's our resident chicken bitch? Danny!
Yeah.
Oh my god, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they're beautiful looking birds.
Oh, they are. Oh, fuck if I can remember.
Plymouth.
Yeah.
Yep.
We were asking a chicken question, Danny. What color eggs do they lay?
They're a bit bluish, aren't they?
I don't remember. Because did you know that you can crossbreed chickens essentially to get different colored eggs? Well, within a certain range and spectrum, but you can get much darker eggs and stuff like that. What is the
Oh no, medium brown.
white chicken with the black flecks? Let's see if Danny gets it. Danny likes chickens. No, I know. Oh, there are different ones. Oh, so we probably have a
Yeah.
different common one to America, huh?
Oh no, the American one. I just read here that the Plymouth Rocks are one of the oldest American chicken breeds.
You
And that's
just
the one I'm
gave her the
thinking of.
name. Oh, then she said it anyway. She would have been
Yeah.
typing it.
Yeah, but they're absolutely gorgeous.
Oh,
looking
they are.
chickens.
They're stunners. Should I measure how much I've done? Because I feel like it's only like 2 inches. I wonder how quick this 60-piece puzzle is going to go. Oh, we're getting some streaks of bright orange again.
Ooh.
That tealy color in there is gorge. My yarn's doing the thick to thin thing. It's going a little thin right now. I'm having the time of my life right now. I'm really enjoying knitting.
Good.
I just enjoy knitting. I always have. It was my first love. Like my first fiber art love. Until I learnt crochet, knitting was my be-all end-all. It was the one. The Americana is a medium-sized American chicken breed known for... Yes!
Yeah, no, that's not the black and white one.
No, I know.
The one I'm looking at is grey
Yes.
or black and white flecked. There's a few different ones, but they're gorgeous. Again, gorgeous looking birds.
Are Easter eggers... I don't know if Danny's still listening. Are Easter eggers the one that lay the greenish egg? The Easter eggers or the one that Booty just
Easter
put?
egg, a popular hybrid that lays a variable of blue, green, or soft pink.
Soft pink.
Olive egger.
Olive egger is the
blue
one that
dark
does
brown.
green, yeah? No? What one just does the green?
I didn't. I just put odd coloured. Common chickens that breed coloured eggs. Here we go.
Olive is green. Oh yeah, we're getting pink. We're getting pink. I'm getting some actual streaks of pink. Do you want to dance?
Danny, that the
Americana.
Americana. Have you ever had one of those before?
Dirty little secret. Yeah, those are the ones she got this year.
Oh, what sort of nature are they? Are they quite easygoing natured chickens?
Is that one of the ones that is the fucking scarecrow chicken? One of them jumps on her arm.
Oh,
and
cool.
like perches. There's a video of it in the pets channel, I'm pretty sure.
They're because the ones I've got now, I know that they're introducing new birds into an already, what are they called? Cluster?
Flock.
No, flock can be.
Oh, because she a hoe. Right, okay, yep, my bad.
I know introducing new birds into the flock can be quite detrimental to both flocks or both lots of animals.
It depends. If the chickens are already accustomed to getting newbies,
Which
then
these ones won't.
yeah, these ones won't be, but yeah, if you do it slower, it's fine. Danny has been in a weird transitional phase with hers at the minute, haven't you, Danny?
Danny, are you free to come in and say hello?
No, she can be getting ready for work.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. Alright, cool. I might have to pick your brain about that because yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's going to work, but it's just one of those things I'd really like to try is to try and you know,
I think
get
it's
them
cool.
from egg. Yeah. And if I'm going to do it, then I'll do it with some interesting chicken breeds rather than just the normal red chickens.
Mm. Hi, Amy. Just go really slow no matter what, yeah.
Yeah, no, I would. But like these chickens, they're all actually really good natured chickens, very easygoing, very chill,
Yeah. They have to be really
very
chill if they're
fucking
indoors.
spoiled. Way too fucking spoiled.
That's it. I'm fucking measuring this. It's got to be more than 2 inches, right? I'm super sad.
Oh, the other one's the
Is.
cuckoo marin, black with white flecks.
Have you look up an I am Chimani. I am Chimani. I'm actually half fucking way. Further than I thought.
Nice. I am Chimani.
Yeah, they're really cool. So they're a little bit taller than the average chook. But they are completely melanistic. So even their meat is black.
I am.
I don't know how to spell it's IAM. IYAM. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Something like that. I'm not 100% sure. They're so cool though.
Oh, bollocks.
They're one of the biggest breeds of chickens, I believe.
Oh, I am Chimani chicken. Here we go.
They're just fully black.
Oh my god.
Isn't it cool?
Indonesia.
Yes, they are a native Indonesian chicken. Real I am Chimanis cost quite a lot of money. There's a way to tell if you've got a real one or like a knockoff, like a not purebred one. And it's by the amount of toes they have. I forget which one has.
You're allowed to have them in New Zealand.
I don't know. I don't think you can have them in Australia. Oh, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. But yeah, they're an Indonesian chicken and they're completely melanistic and they're really big. Like I said, even their meat is black. Isn't that crazy?
I am Chimani chickens in New Zealand typically cost about 40 per unsexed chick. But you must buy a batch of 6 at a time.
Yeah, but that would likely
That's
be
not
for the
cheap.
not legitty jitties, because like the proper legitty jitties can cost up to $1,000 and you're getting them like flown in from New Zealand, not New Zealand, sorry, Indonesia.
Yeah, unsexed though does make a huge difference.
Oh yeah. Well, you can't sex an egg. Or was that for chickies? Sorry.
It's the chicks.
Oh, sorry, my bad. They're such a cool chicken, though. It's like, to me, they're like one of those marvels of nature. Do they not ship the eggs? One guy on YouTube that I do watch managed to get eggs for some I am Chimanis. Oh, he would have got them from America then.
Yeah. from here it says that it's yeah, 135 New Zealand is pretty fucking low for 6 eggs.
Hard to guarantee viability.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one time where I'd go through an organization, not if I was going for something like that, I'd go through an
Yeah.
organization, not go through a private seller.
They're so fucking cool, though. They are probably one of my favorite kinds of chickens. Just because of the uniqueness. Because, like, I know you can get a black chicken. I know there are other breeds of chickens that are black chickens. But,
Yeah, but
not
as black as
everything.
that.
Yeah, not as black as that. And not everything on them is black.
I'm so not showing that to Hunter because he will
He
want
would
one.
want them, yeah.
He will set me
How
on
tall
task
are
to
they?
fight.
Because they're tall fuckers.
It doesn't have the height, it has the kilograms. A male is generally between 2 and 3 kilograms, which is pretty weighty, actually.
I'm going to Google it. I'm curious. Ow. So the Indio Gigante or Gigante is the world's tallest. At a staggering 1.2 meters or 4 feet. It is a Brazilian chicken. The Ayam Chimani is, yeah, so they're 40 to 45 centimeters tall. That's for the hens. They're 45 to 50 centimeters tall for the rooster.
Fuck me. Purebred Barren Rock Pullets, $135 for 2.
Oh, no, they're the same as an Americana. All right, I thought they were taller than that. I love that this stream has just turned into chicken talk. Bye, Danny.
Bye, Danny.
Hate you. No one would have noticed if you didn't say oops. Racist.
I was just looking at this and seeing all these pullets sale, point of lay pullets, for about, they start at $40. Now I know we've spent a lot more than that to get these the point where they are now, where they're laying. But we have had, well, no, actually we've both had so much fun bringing them up.
And you guys have raised good chickens, like well-tempered, because like you guys have really put in the work, and that means something too, you know.
Yeah, they are good. And okay,
Danny has just asked,
good
how old are your
delivery.
girls and what breed? One of them laid their first egg yesterday, Danny.
Yeah, they're brown shavers, and I got them in March, so March, April, May, June, July, 5 months. And one of the best things, one of the things that we've managed to do is they're not scared of sound, of loud sounds or anything like that. I mean, because I live in an area where it is quite noisy.
Oh, really?
These guys aren't. Yeah, these guys aren't scared of like sirens or actually they tend to sit on the vacuum cleaner when I'm using it or attack the head when I'm trying to vacuum. Little fuckers.
That's kind of hilarious.
Okay, I'll take a video of it next time.
Yes, good.
I'm trying to vacuum and they're busy standing there. And if I'm trying to push them out of the way with the nose of it, they'll just sit there and peck the nose instead as if to say, fuck off.
Oh my god, that is brilliant. Your chickens are idiots.
Yeah, it's only one of them has actually laid. No, no, it was only about half an egg size. I did have a photo.
You sent it to me.
Yeah. No, I thought I put it in pet pics.
I don't remember anymore.
Oh, okay. I'll put the photo in. They're in the egg carton, so you can see that the eggs are still small. She laid again today.
In Booty's bedroom.
Yes, in my fucking bedroom. But all of them are doing. No, sorry. 3 of the 4 of them are doing the crouch thing. You know, when you put your hand down, how they'll crouch down and put their wings out. When you put your hand on them from above.
Are they trying to be fucked by you?
Well, it's supposedly a sign that they're getting ready to lay. They haven't always done it, Danny. A couple of times they've turned around and given me a bloody smack. Or a peck, I should say.
A peck is a chicken smack.
Yeah. I don't care if she lays small. It was just a buzz that she actually laid it all. Even Hunter was excited.
That doesn't surprise me. He's the reason they're indoors. You're their rooster grandma! Well, mama.
God.
They really need to be put outside.
I know.
I thought you were leaving, Danny. I thought you hated us.
But yeah, brown shaver is, I don't know what it is over there, but brown shaver is the most common chicken here. Okay.
Shut up.
Oh, hold on, you meant her?
She meant me.
Okay.
Because I told her she said she was leaving. Remember that? Like 2 seconds ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am surprised that they didn't lay in the cat bed.
Yeah! Well, no, because they like hanging out there, though.
You fucking weirdos.
Boom, another puzzle done.
Thank you, Danny. Alright, I'm gonna go for a vape.
Enjoy. I'm gonna do another puzzle.
I'm gonna stop playing that game too. Bye, Danny. Have a great day.
Have a
Take
shit
care.
day. Quit your job and be my emotional support hobbit. Thank you. I'm gonna say that to her every day.
Okay, cool.
And then one day she might do it.
Yeah,
she won't do it.
Okay, BRB.
What do you mean car certified? Like vroom vroom? Oh, CPR. I'm CPR certified. Did you know that? Oh, actually probably not anymore. I was CPR certified. So I'm pretty sure that expires, right? When I'm lost and lonely, hold me, hold me. Oh, who else is crafting along with me this evening? Anybody? 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 Yeah, it'd be not anymore. Bye, Danny. Slutbag. Was not the piece I wanted. Get out of here. What is this dark circle? Oh, because there's a Where is it? Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Launch the rocket. There we go. Okay, rocket is launching. That's my corner. We just need a few. Making a round baby blanket. Ooh, Ooh, is it like for someone in particular / someone's baby, or are you just making it for funsies? I know I said it. Ow, ow. Is it going to be purple in the middle? Yes. Yes, I see the purple. Wow, wow. Oh, that was not the piece I thought I was picking up, but it's the piece I got. Oh my god, I blitzed this one! Fuck yeah, let's go! Your cousin's having a baby? My cousin just had a baby, actually. A few days, earlier in the week. A little girl. They needed a girl in the family. She's the only girl out of 4 grandchildren. She's gonna get spoiled fucking rotten by my auntie. It was really sweet, actually. So this cousin in particular, she's a lesbian. So she carried their first child, their son, and the embryo was made from her wife's egg and their sperm donor. And then her wife carried the second baby, who was made from my cousin's egg and their sperm donor. I don't know if they used the same sperm donor for both, but I think that's so beautiful because that's a way for both parents to, like, that's a way for both mums to be a true parent, right? Even though biologically my cousin doesn't have any DNA shared with their son, she carried him, which that makes her mum. Not that, like, not that I'm not saying that, like, you know, same-sex couples or couples who adopt just because they don't have blood or whatever, or like because they don't carry the baby doesn't make them any less of a parent. I just think it's so cool what they did. Ah, pastel rainbow? Hell yeah. Because I knew that it was always important for my cousin to, like, you know, she wanted a good family with good family connection, good family ties, yada, yada, yada. So I'm really happy for her, the way that she's done it. Oh, hell yeah. Blue. Where do we get more teal? Do we teal over here? I'm so confused. Oh, corner piece, side piece, side piece. Boom, boom, boom. We're killing it. We're killing it. We're doing great. I said that and then everything went to shit. Fuck!
Work, work.
No, you work, work! Poopy head. My bot is a poopy head. There's a small chance we might get done that puzzle game tonight. I want to be so jazzed if we do, because we're on to the last standalone DLC after that. Then we're definitely going to do the Wallace and Gromit. You found, oh, it's Noodle. It's the spitting noodle. Noodles spittoon. We are in the bucket that he spits in. That's what I like to think of it as. For you. I'm actually really jazzed at how much of this I've done so far. I should grab my other beanie and see how much ribbing I did on that one. I think I did 3 inches. I'm going for 5 on this because I wasn't quite happy with the fold. Posting creative whips, hell yeah. Let's have a little looky-loo. Oh, little chickie eggs in the pet channel. Oh, I love fan-fucking-tastic color choice. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. I love that yellow too. Very, very cute. Jinx is a great helper. So cute. I like that you've got it tagged as well, like when it was taken. How do you do that? Is that just a setting in your phone? Yeah, for it is a setting in your phone. Oh, that's brilliant. The Just Yarn from the dollar store, I've heard really good things about it because Premier Yarns, as it is a really decent brand. Their Just Chenille as well is apparently really, really good. It kind of makes me angry that you guys have so many options for like really decent yarn over there. But the flip side, because of the shortage and like, it's not a shortage, just the lack of supply here in general of yarns, it made me get creative with where I sourced my blanket yarn, you know, and now going through a manufacturer as a business is so much better. Like it kind of like bottlenecked me into making better business decisions. Oh, no, I don't need yarn. Yeah, fucking Cam keeps sending me yarn. To be fair, Cam asked me about some of it. He's like, do you want this? I don't like it, and it's in my stash. And I'm like, yeah. He actually sent me some recently. It's 100% wool. I think we're going to make a hexi-cardi out of it. That I'll whack up for sale. And we sent some of it, actually, because he brought it here when he came. I sent some of it across to Puggle, and Puggle's actually going to be doing the crochet along in the same yarn. It's this beautiful, it's like pinks, oranges, purples. It's really pretty. And Puggle was like, no, I can absolutely work with this. I was like, yes! Because that saves her having to buy any yarn on her tight budget. I also sent her one of my remaining crochet kits, so she has all the hook sizes. Because she literally asked me, have you got any crochet hooks? I said, girl, you think I wasn't going to send you some? I actually need to very soon look at restocking some of my hooks because I'm out of a lot of sizes. So I kind of want to grab some more of the sizes I'm missing. I think I've only got about 4 or 5 sizes left. And it's odd, I didn't think that they would sell, but it's like something, it's something that just isn't easily available where I live. So it makes sense that they're selling. Oops, that's wrong. We're purling. Especially for the price that I only charge $2.50 Australian a hook, which is like $1 something American. Probably like $1.70. Cam's been using them. Wah used them. I've trialed them as well. I love them. I used to have some that had beautiful wooden handles. They were like just an affordable ergonomic set, but there was only like this much hook in the handle, so they kept snapping and coming out. And that was what made me look for better hooks at a better price, and I realized there just wasn't any. So when I started doing my lessons, I wanted to make sure that people could, you know, could A, have hooks to use, so I always had some on hand for people to use if they didn't have their own. And then there was the option to buy them as well if they wanted to be able to take them home. So that was what made me look into getting them. Take my breath away. What you playing now, Booty?
Tarkov.
Oh, yeah. Has Mr. Nipple hit you up to play it yet?
No.
Oh.
That's honestly all good because I'm quite content just doing it solo at the moment
Valid.
because I'm focusing on missions.
You know he would totally be your little mission mule though. He'd help you.
I know, and
He's a good egg like that.
bollocks.
And I bollocks.
I appreciate. No bollocks.
No, you just said and I bollocks.
No, and I bollocks because I got killed by.
Oh.
Sorry, I got shot by a from behind. And I forgot what I was going to say.
Sorry. Something so
Yeah, no.
the ordinary.
I'm just going to shut the now.
No, I'm listening.
No, I forgot what I was going to say.
Oh, valid. I think we're getting a bit more of the pink now. It's looking more pinkish on these strands. It's like the pink mixed with the orange.
I can see the orange. I can see the blue.
There's just a smidgy of pink popping in here.
I see.
Yeah, it's only just now starting to really come in at any sort of visible.
Yarn.
I love this. You were right with yarn, by the way. This is acrylic, so.
Yeah.
The safest bet is just yarn because all wool is yarn, but not all yarn is wool.
Okay, I'll just keep calling it yarn then.
That's the easier way. Oh, they're cute. Do you know if the hook goes all the way down in the handle? I hope it does. I still had the Discord channel up, so the picture just popped up. I saw the egg in the egg carton. You never showed me that one.
Oh, yeah, no. I wanted to do that just so you could see how small they are. Because they don't look small when they're sitting on the tin.
Yeah, on the tin it didn't look small, but yeah, in the carton it does look small. You believe so? Oh, that's fan-fucking-tastic. They're really cute. I love that. You gonna make your own? Do you know how? I don't like where I stuck my needle then. Are you gonna do clay, resin, wood? Oh, my tummy is bubbling. You know that like sick yuck bubble?
Yeah.
Wooden rods, small wooden drill kit from Amazon. Ah, when you do, you better post photos because that fucking sounds amazing. I went down a little bit of a rabbit hole and attempted to do I was going to sculpt handles on for like personalized ones for myself. And the way that I did it, it worked really beautifully, but I did it in white clay, painted it with acrylic paint, and then I sealed it. I fully sealed the paint. I even asked like the guy at the hardware store, I was like, what would you recommend? Like, what's my best bet for sealing it? And my fingernail, my thumbnail started to chip not only the seal, but the paint off of the hook that I'd sculpted. Well, it was just the handle onto a metal hook, but still. And I was like, fuck, I really like this. And it was like proper custom sculpted. It had a spot for my thumb to sit, a spot for my pointer finger to sit. It was nice and chunky and ergonomic. The length I like, the width I like it was perfect. Literally perfect for me. And I was like, fuck, if I want to do this again, what I'm going to have to do is get colored clay. And I just, A, haven't had the time, and B, don't need to anymore because the Furls bought out the metal hooks and they're perfect for me. So, and I didn't want like the Furls Odyssey ones because they have the same problem that I suffer with hooks, where the Odysseys are 2-piece, not 1-piece, and they no longer offer lifetime warranty on them, which I think is gross. It's happening again. The last few nights, I've started to get really warm around 9:30.
Hormones.
I know. Trying to take my arms out my cardi. I've got it still draped around like on my back, so hopefully I don't get too cold. I've been having a really hard time with my temperature lately because I don't regulate my temperature very well. Well, not it's not my fault, it's my body, which is a hormone thing, I do know that. So I was supposed to get my period and I didn't. I had all the PMS symptoms, I had cramps, I had everything, but no bleed. I was really confused.
Could there be a change that means you're starting to show perimenopausal symptoms?
I am on month 4 of a progesterone-only birth control. So I think it's the birth control. I'm not on it for birth control. I've been put on it by my gynecologist in the hopes that it takes some of my everyday cramping away, because my body is great and it has literal actual contractions every day. So she's hoping that it takes some of that away and hopes get rid of some of the period pain in the interim until I have my hysterectomy.
So you're definitely getting a hysterectomy?
Yes. She's
good.
put the referral through to get me a hysterectomy. The downside is it's a 2 to 5 year wait, but
Ouch.
I don't fucking care. It's coming. I've been fighting since I was 15 to get a hysterectomy. I've been fighting for literally 20 years. I cried the second I stepped out. Well, it wasn't the second. I waited until we got to the car park and then I bawled my eyes out. And then I called my mum and I told her, and my mum has never sounded so excited over anything to do with me in my life other than like my pregnancy and my son. She's never sounded that happy for me ever. Because she knows, and I think that she has a bit of sympathy or like empathy or whatever the fuck for me now, because she watched my dad go through so much medical stuff, and like she knows the toll it takes on your body. And with each new medical condition that I'm getting, she knows my life is getting harder, and she knows I'm traveling the same path as my dad. You know, so she's easing up on the cuntiness towards me, which is nice. I don't think she'll ever not be a cunt towards me. But yeah, the just actual genuine happiness that was in her voice was insane. Cool. Like, she was actually like, oh my God, I know you've wanted this for so long. I'm so happy for you. Like, this is such exciting news. Can I tell people? Like, she wanted to go tell my aunties. And like, she never does that with anything about me. Ever. The only thing she ever tells them is that Nicole's such a bitch. She fucking did this. Blah, 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 blah. Of course they know it's not true and that I have never done any of the things that my mum claims, because my mum's just a narcissist and she wants all the attention. But the fact that she wanted to tell them something good that happened really shows just how much it meant to her as well. And I told my sister about it, and my sister was like, fuck yes, dude. Like, let's fucking go. Except more pompous than that. Less bogan, more pompous. But yeah, that was, yeah, I'm happy to wait. I'm really happy to wait. Because I've been told that, oh, we got a fluff, that even after menopause, I'm likely to still continue to have the contractions.
Oh, bollocks.
Yeah, which is why I've been fighting to get the hysterectomy. I'm like, it's so fucking debilitating. Like, because I'm talking, now that I've been through labor, the contractions that I have every day are, depending on the severity, they range from like a 6 to 9 centimeter dilation contraction. And the closer to 10 you get, the worse it gets. So, and like, I didn't believe my specialists when they were telling me that I was having contractions until I truly had them, like in labor. I was like, what the fuck? I've been suffering through this for years, every day of my life. It's like my body wants to push out a baby. Confused.
I will own up. I've never had,
Period
I used to get mood swings.
Yeah, but that's what's considered normal. Did you know that? It's actually abnormal to feel anything more than a little bit of discomfort when it comes to your period. Mood swings, hormonal shift, all that stuff, very normal. And then like mild discomfort. Anything more than that is considered abnormal and should be looked at by a doctor. And in most cases, that abnormality tends to be either endometriosis or polycystic ovarian syndrome. Or, sorry, I don't know its new name, PMOS. Because it's just been renamed.
Of course it is.
No, it's actually a really good thing that it's been renamed, because the condition was originally... it originated from a man. Like, a man was the one who originally was, like, doing the research into it and And this is, like, way back when women were still very we still are, but still undercared for in the medical system. But the biggest problem with it being called polycystic ovarian syndrome is that people automatically assume that it's just about getting cysts on your ovary, which it's not. It's actually a metabolic condition and a hormonal condition.
Yeah, plus cysts on the ovary are common. You can have cysts on the ovary that don't end up being damaging at all.
Yes. The difference with PCOS/PMOS is that the cysts tend to get bigger.
Yep.
And they're more frequent. Like, you're more at risk of them. So a cyst on my ovary is actually why I nearly died.
Yeah, I remember you saying once.
Yeah. So mine have been quite detrimental, and I actually have what they call, and they only call it this, well, this is what they've called it to me because, and I quote, "We don't have another name for it, so for lack of a better term, we're going to call it rapid growing cysts." That's a direct quote. That is what my specialists not specialists. Specialists told me, because they have never seen someone's ovaries do what mine do. So they will normally operate or intervene on someone's cysts if they get approximately anywhere between 3 and 5 centimeters in diameter. Mine get up to 10 very quickly, almost overnight. And they will either burst or shrink just as quickly. So I've had so many cysts burst that I can't even tell you how many it is. I know the feeling because I've learnt the feeling, which is not a fun thing to have to know the feeling of. Like I can almost guarantee how
many times how many times have you said this is going to happen to my body, and they've looked at you and gone,
So there are additional, no, they've actually always, after I had my life-saving surgery, after that, they took me very seriously.
Oh, good.
Yeah, when it came, like, even when I got new specialists and stuff, every time I've ever spoken to a doctor and been like, my ovary almost killed me, their eyes open wide and go, please explain. And then I explain to them and they take me incredibly seriously when it comes to my ovaries and my ovarian health. Even this new specialist, my new gynecologist, she's fucking fantastic. She didn't bat an eyelid. She was like, okay, yep, that is quite severe. That should never have happened. And like, she didn't even bat an eyelid. She's like, you need a hysterectomy. Like with my uterus. She doesn't want me to get my ovaries removed, which kind of sucks. But, she said that lack of uterus means I at least won't have my period. So I should be having a lot, and like, you know, I won't be getting the cramps, so I should be a lot better off. She said I'll still be getting cysts and things like that, but I can tolerate the cysts if I'm not having to do the cramps. Because the cramps are an everyday thing. The cysts are not an everyday thing. But no, I've been hospitalized several times because of cysts on my ovaries. Obviously the one nearly killed me, and then the next year I went into the emergency room and I said, I have just had a ruptured cyst. I can tell you right now, I need to be admitted into the hospital. And they were like, don't know about that. And this was the hospital that I got admitted to. No, sorry, I didn't even get admitted there. I was there for like 23 hours or something and they transferred me out. This was a country-ish but not country hospital. Like it was a major country hospital, if you get what I mean.
Yep.
So they were where I were. They shipped me off to Royal Women's in Melbourne. And when I went back the next year, this was like the March, I think, March or May the next year. And the July, August is when I nearly died. So it's like it's like less than a year later. I'm going back in and I'm telling them, I'm telling you right now, I've just had a ruptured cyst on my ovary. It happened last night. These are the symptoms I'm having. This is where the pain is. I had this last year where I was in the emergency room for 23 hours here at this hospital. They take me into the emergency room. They take me straight through. I don't even go to the emergency cots. They take me straight through to like the short-term bedding. And they start running tests on me. The motherfuckers sent me home, right? I kid you not, sent me home after doing all these tests saying, no, blah, 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 your information markers are just a little bit high, blah, 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 to 4 hours later getting a phone call from the doctor who discharged me saying, I am so incredibly sorry. We need you to come back to the hospital right now. And I said, why? And this is at a time when I didn't drive. My partner didn't drive. We had to catch a taxi. So we had already caught a taxi to the hospital that day and home.
Yep.
Right. So then we had to, on our very little money, take another taxi out there. They ended up admitting me on the spot and they were like, we are so sorry that we didn't listen to you. It turns out the doctor had accidentally looked at the wrong test. It was my test. It was my blood results. It was all me, but he looked at the one from the previous year when I had to come in for follow-up stuff after I'd been discharged from the city. and they were running like blood work and stuff like as correspondence for the city. So like it was still relevant, but it was irrelevant to the fact that I just had a new cyst burst, and I felt that pain. I knew it was an infected one straight away.
Yep.
I just know now. It only had to happen once, and I know.
Yeah.
And the doctor was so fucking apologetic. Like, he came in to my room, not just on the day that I was admitted, but he came in the next day as well, and was still, I'm so sorry that this has happened. I don't know how you could ever forgive me. I know that this is such an inconvenience. Like, we as a medical system have failed you. He was really, he's like, I am so incredibly sorry. Like, I should have checked the dates on that. He later found out what had happened was, because he went back and re-looked, my current bloods that he needed to look at weren't in yet. So he looked at the most recent one, which was old. Yeah. And because he was ER doctor, he had so many other patients he was dealing with, overworked, understaffed. Like, I understand why the mistake happened. And the fact that he was so incredibly apologetic, I was like, it's fine.
And owned it.
Oh, yeah, he owned it. He fully owned it.
But it would have been so different had he not.
Yes, 100%. Had he not owned that shit, I would have taken legal action in a heartbeat. Yeah. Like, there is no doubt in my mind. I would have been straight into the legal action, because that was so much negligence. But the fact that he was like, I'm so sorry that this mistake has happened, and he was like, and the fact that he kept coming back and saying it as well, like, that means he was so sincere. And like, you could tell that it wasn't, or at least I could tell that it wasn't someone higher up has told him to say sorry. Like, he had chosen.
Somebody higher up probably said to him, do not take ownership of it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Knowing how shit like that works. But yeah, so I ended up hospitalized twice in under a year for the same ovary doing the same thing. Go figure, am I right? Trust my body. Luckily, I have yet to have another infected cyst burst in a major capacity. I do believe I have had 2 more burst, but they were very small, because I had them burst, I felt the feeling, and I'm like, and like, I know what it feels like, but I just got a very little bit sick. Like, I didn't even get a fever, nothing like that. Like, I could tell that it wasn't severe enough that I needed to go to the hospital, right? And I know the limits, because it took me 21 days to go to the hospital with the first one, because I thought I was fine, because I didn't know the feeling before that. I didn't understand what it was that I was feeling at all. And I just thought that I was having a really bad bout of what I just call my cramps, right? Like, that's what I truly believed it to be. And then I became feverish, and I was like, oh, no, I'm fine. It's just the cramps being really, really, really horrendous. Naive of me. And then I stopped eating. I literally stopped eating. It was a little longer than 21 days. I think it was more like 25 days that it took me to get to the hospital. Because it was 21 days I went without eating. All I could intake, because I was throwing up or shitting my guts up instantly, because of the infection, like, circling through my body. But we later found out that I got so bad, but also was still so kind of fine because of my diabetes, because I didn't know I had diabetes at the time. So for those of you who don't know, diabetes fuels infections, and infections fuel blood sugars. So they get into a vicious cycle where they're both feeding each other, and that's what was happening essentially for 21 days in my body. So my blood sugars got to the point where they were lethal. I literally could have died from my blood sugars alone. Thankfully I didn't. But that's how I was also diagnosed with diabetes too. One of the nurses in the ER came in and said, you needed to tell us you were a diabetic. And I went, what? She went, you needed to tell us that you have diabetes. And I went, I don't have diabetes. And she was like, what? I was like, yeah, I don't have diabetes. What do you mean? I'm not a diabetic. And she went as pale as a ghost, and I never spoke to her again. She was head nurse for the night. This was when I was in for the 23 hours with the first major burst. She was the head nurse for the night, and she had just clocked on. She'd been on for like maybe an hour, and she was sending every other nurse possible to come see me. She could not look at me because she knew she fucked up. Like, I understand why she was grumpy and why she was, because obviously having diabetes and an infection at the same time is very detrimental, is very bad. But, oh my God. I will never forget the look on her face. Never in a million years. Just, it is seared into my mind.
See, did I ever tell you that I got diagnosed with fluid on the heart?
No.
Okay.
Who's been peeing on your heart?
I don't know, but if I ever get my hands on them, I'm gonna be really.
Yeah, tell them to stop, dude.
I know, because I'm now prone to it. I get it.
Yeah.
Every few years.
My dad had that, and he had fluid on the lungs as well. He had to go in every few weeks to get his lungs drained, and
yeah, no, I haven't had fluid on the lungs.
You're lucky.
But the fluid on the heart is painful.
Yes.
And I knew I was ill because I could feel myself having a fever.
Yeah.
And my temperature doesn't raise. I don't. I've never actually taken notice of
Weird
what
fluff.
my base temperature is. But if I get my doctors figured
Sam.
out, if I show a normal temperature, or what they deem as normal temperature, then I actually have a fever.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is
years to figure that out.
This isn't crochet. No, sorry, I'm talking to chat.
Yeah.
Sam just said this isn't crochet, and my title is literally this is crochet. It's totally crochet, all right? Shut.
Hey Sam, it is crochet, just with like very very tiny hooks that are longer than normal.
I'm trying to get my cardigan out from under my arms. There we go. I'm free. Tartar warning. If you guys see my tartars, let me know. No. It's just two needle crochet. You don't know what you're talking about.
So I kind of fucked up, and by God did I get told off. And as soon as I tell you, you're going to tell me off as well.
Oh God, I'm so excited.
Mainly because I repeated that error this year.
Oh God, I'm so excited.
At the time I didn't have a vehicle.
Yeah.
And I was sick. I could be, I was finding it hard to breathe. I had a temperature. My chest was so sore. I rang Houseline and told them what my symptoms were, and they said, "Oh, you'll be fine until morning."
Yeah.
And I went, "Okay." And they said, "But if you feel worse, then you need to go to the hospital." So, okay. Now they didn't tell me to call an ambulance. If they told me to call an ambulance, that probably would have ended up being different. I ended up deciding to walk to the hospital that was normally only a 15-minute walk away from where I lived at the time. It took me over an hour.
Oh my fucking God.
Because I just, by the time I walked in the ER, I was curled over myself with pain.
Yeah. Idiot.
And I was Yes. I don't know how many times I stopped and fuck, maybe I should just call an ambulance. Maybe I should just call an ambulance. And then I'd look up and I'd actually see the hospital.
And you'd be like, no, I can make it. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fucking idiot. Yeah. Ooh, little pops of pink, I can see them.
Yes. Very, very much so. And when I got in there, they didn't even they didn't even tell me to sit down. They just put me straight through.
Was it like a scene from a movie where they rush someone into the ER and then they're just going straight through without having to wait? And like...
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, actually. I didn't expect that.
Do you know how
And
many
I
fucking
felt-
dirty looks I've had from people in emergency rooms?
I would assume that I was getting the same because I was pretty much giving myself a dirty look because I thought I was just being a drama queen.
Nah. So, the dirty looks I get from people are from the kind of people who shouldn't be in the emergency room.
Yeah.
The kind that are overreacting or should just be fucking going to the doctor, you know? Because they'll sit there for hours and 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 hours. And I'll come in and I'll be in there for like maybe an hour, maybe two, depending on how busy it is, right? Depending on their bed availability. And I get ushered through and they look at me. And the amount of times I've heard people pipe up to the nurses and be like, how come she gets to go? I was here first. It's because people are dumb and they don't understand that when you're in the emergency room, you get triaged. You get prioritized based on severity and need to see a doctor.
I've always, if I've gone and known that I was going to be sitting in the ER, I'd be like, yep, take that person first.
I'll never
I've
be
always
like, take that first person first, because like I know that they're doing their job and prioritizing patients appropriately.
Yeah, and it comes back to actually something you touched on earlier,
Mm-hmm.
and I meant to and maybe realize something, and it's the self-value. I think it's fantastic that you have self-value and
Oh.
and you recognize how important and valuable you are as a person.
It took me a long time to get to that, though. A long time,
I
a lot of
don't
trauma,
have
and a
that.
lot of damage.
Yeah, I do not have that at all.
I will
do
say,
not value myself.
I want to pat myself on the back for this. Zero therapy involved. I just have really amazing self-awareness, and I always have had, even as a child. I've just always had the ability to be really self-aware, and it just took me a long time to use that self-awareness for the betterment of myself.
Yeah, I have had to have therapy.
And good on you for that. I just have a lot of trauma surrounding therapy.
I've needed it to deal with some of the crap that's come out of my
Mr. Nipple is currently in therapy. I'm really proud of him. He's had 2 or 3 sessions now, and it's doing him really, really good. I'm so proud of him. Yeah. I've been telling him for a long time that he needs it because he really does have some trauma from his childhood, and it's, it does cause problems in our marriage, and like, but I don't hold it against him because I know that it's his trauma, and I know that he needs to work through it. Because he's not capable of working through trauma the same way that I am. And not everyone is the same, right? Some people need therapy. Some people don't. Some people can benefit from it, but like it might be a here or there for them,
Yep. I've had several different therapists.
Yeah. It takes a while to find the right one for you, to be honest.
Yep. And the one that ended up being the best for me, unfortunately, couldn't do. She was a retired nun.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I was surprised that I clicked with her so well.
That's an ouch. Oh, I just smashed my fingernail into my knuckle, right in like one of the knuckle creases. Ow. Bloody hell, that one hurt.
Hi, Lucas. Where are you from again?
Hi, Lucas.
Oh, that's right. Nobody cares.
So, retired nun. Was there more to that? Sorry. I didn't mean to ouch right in the middle of you speaking.
No, but she, thankfully, the skills that she taught me, I've been able to then get onto other things, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's good. That means that you truly learnt something from her that was beneficial to you, and that's fan-fucking-tastic. That's what I'm really hoping that Mr. Nipple gets out of therapy, is that he learns some... Ah! We've got a tiny little streak of purple. The tiniest little hint. Sorry, I got excited.
No, she was great, and she gave me the time to learn to trust her as well.
Which is so
Like, I had,
important.
yeah, people don't realize quite how important that is.
Yeah. You love purple. There's not a lot of purple in this yarn, but there's a hint of it speckled through. This colorway is actually called Rainbow, and I was like, where the fuck's the rainbow? And it took me a really long time to actually see that there is yellow speckled in there, and like there is this bit right here is very, that's just a strand right there that is pink and purple. It might be hard to see on camera, but it's like pink and purple wrapped around itself. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but yeah, it's a beautiful fucking yarn. But at first I was like, there's no fucking way this is rainbow. It reminds me of like a country house kitchen. I don't know how.
That's cool. That's actually a really good way to describe what it reminds you of.
Mm.
Like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite colorways on my, what I call my fun acrylic shelf that I use for like making scarves, hats, dice bags. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. This will be a permanent rebuy for me. As long as they keep, like, don't discontinue it, it'll be a permanent rebuy. I just love it so much. I think I also love it because it has such a beautiful orange throughout it. Like, it's so hard to find yarns that have good orange. Multicolored yarn is beautiful and fun, she says as she's trying to work through all of her variegated plush stuff to get rid of it.
306.
Am I feeling good? Yeah, I'm having a really good night tonight. I'm not feeling overly I'm feeling pretty foggy as I always do, but like it's not. Oh, what happened here?
She did milk salad herself though.
I did, yeah. What has happened here? One of you does not belong. Is it you? You know what? I'm gonna purl you and you're gonna live like that. There's an extra loop in there somehow. One of the yarns has picked up from like it didn't come off the needle. I'm just gonna leave it there. Let's see if it looks.
I think I want yogurt.
Oh, that is correct.
I do want yogurt.
In spite of technically being 3 colors, red, blue, and green. Well, but it depends on where the colors are, like, touching, right? Because if the red and the blue are next to each other, then it's gonna, like, cause some purple, you know, and yada yada. I'm gonna have to not use the elephant. No.
209.
Is it fine? Oh, no, it's fine. We're fine. I might have to... Let me just check one of the other elephants. Hang on, because I've got more of them. Oh, it's just this one. So Cam made these for me. He told me he actually bought the charms for these ones. And I'm just now noticing Gold Boy is fully closed. Black Boy is fully closed. And Silver Boy is also fully closed. However, there's a little gap on this boy in his trunk. And my yarn, it keeps catching on the yarn. I'm sad. Which boy should I use instead? Maybe the silver one? Yeah, let's use silver. Does it really matter? No. Makes me happy though. I was tempted to use one of these long feathery ones. They're very pretty. I'm tempted to buy another set of them from Cam. I just love them. This is a purple. These are purple. I've been using one of these on my purple socks that I'm knitting. Mr. Nipple might be able to squish it together to fix it. Just with some pliers, I would assume. I'll see what happens with the silver one first, though. I feel like I should measure this again. Where do we think we're at? Does anyone want to have a guess before I measure it? It's longer than my finger. Three quarters of what? We're going in inches, if that helps. I'm aiming for 5 inches. I reckon I'm at 3.5. I'm almost bang on 3.5. She's good. I've got 1.5 inches more of ribbing to do before I move on to just the body of the hat. So this one is intended to be a folded brim one, which is more work than the ones obviously that aren't folded brim. Actually, before I continue, let me... Wiggly, can I have my hat, please? Thanks. Ugh. Let me grab these two up. Ugh. Class or education? Yeah. Okay, so I just want to, because I'm pretty sure I did 2 inches of ribbing on the pink. And I like that look. Yeah, I did about 2 inches of ribbing. And then before I start, where's my first decrease is here. No, I wouldn't change. Oh, because this one isn't a folded brim. I went approximately 7 inches. Okay. I'm just trying to work out measurements because I'm going to be writing all this down so I can replicate it. This one's done a little bit differently. How much did I do here?
To show you cat.
What is this cat for?
It's the the turtle.
Oh, is this the new? It comes with a bone. What kind of cat is it?
Cute.
Is it like a serval?
Cute.
It should have said on the piece of paper, dude.
Cute.
Kit. You give boy back Kit.
Boy is asleep.
Boy is asleep. Will you take? Did you have to scare me like that? Okay, so I did 3 inches on this and I wasn't happy with the way it folded up. And then where's my first decreases there? Knowing that knowing that I was going to lose about 1 inch, I did 8 inches. 8.5. I went 8.5 inch. But that's with a 3-inch brim. So if I want to go the same length, but I'm doing 5 inches, does that mean I'm going 9.5, 10? So if I do 11, but 5 of it is brim, let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would give me 6 inches to decrease.
Stop it.
Which gives me 8. So I'm going to do it over more rows. So if I went for 8 inches for a 2-inch, I would need to add what, 3 inches on, which is 11 inches. Okay, so that's my goal. That's my goal, is 8 inches or 11 inches. Where's my pad? Where's my fucking pad to write this on? Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please. Where's my piece of paper? Where's my piece of paper? I'm gonna kill someone. Where's my fucking thing? Oh no 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 no. No no. Is this my sock one? No. Oh. Where is it? I'm having a mild fucking catastrophe. All of my notes on my hat are gone. Found it. Found it. Okay. Okay, so what did I just say? Does anyone know what I just said? Fuck. I'm useless. Let me get pink. So, we cast on 72 with 7 millimeters. This was good. This I liked. So, cast on 72 with 7 millimeters. So we're going 8 inches before decrease on 2x2, and we're going 11 inches before decrease on 1x1, and 6 inches was correct because it's 6 inches after the ribbing. Thank you, Lucas. And then I'm going to try, so I did some math. Oh my god. 4, 5, 6. Is it 6? Fuck. 64. 8. Is it 8? Is it 8 that divides into 72? Is 9. It divides 9 times. So if 72 divides by 8 9 times, that means I'm doing 9 decreases, which means it's 7 decrease, 6 decrease, 5 decrease, 4 decrease, 3 decrease, 2 decrease, 1 decrease, then just decrease all the way around. Okay, that's my shorthand. That's my quick notes. This is what I'm following for this hat. And then if it works, I'm going to replicate it again, but on a 2x2 ribbing, because essentially this guy was my first test. I did 84 stitches on 6mm needles. He's just a little too big for my liking. Nice for my head because I have a big head. But a little too big for like what I would say is like the average head size. I liked the length, but it needed a little bit of zhuzhing with how many rows of decrease I did. This guy, I did 72 stitches on the 7mm and it fits wonderfully. I had a couple people try it on. I tried it on, like it fits way nicer than the pink one. Little snug on my head, but again, I have a really big head. So what I'm changing between the current one and this one is this only has approximately 3-ish inches of ribbing, and I want there to be about 2 inches when it folds up, right? But I feel like people are instinctively going to fold it all the way up, which gives a bit of the knit stitch a view, right? Like, and I don't want that. So I'm doing more ribbing so that it can fold on the halfway point of the ribbing. And then this length I like, but again, I'm just accounting for the fact that I'm going to be decreasing over more rows, which is going to, it's too cinched and crimped at the top. That's why I want to decrease over more rows. So welcome to the design process, guys. We'll have to pick a pom-pom when I'm done with it too. So yeah, I'm keeping notes and all that sort of stuff. I'm just going to work through this break. I don't mind. Because like without notes, I won't be able to replicate it, and I want to be able to replicate it perfectly every time. Obviously, it won't be replicated as in like the amount of rows might be different each time because I'm going to a measurement, not a row count. But I am pretty happy with it. And I'm already excited to pick the next color combo.
Bollocks, bollocks, bollocks.
Bollocks. No.
Bollocks. Okay.
I feel like this one could be worn by like a man or a woman. Like it doesn't feel feminine or masculine. It feels very like in betweeny, you know? Even though it has a bit of pink and purple in it. I think because I've paired it with the blue, it like has given it that masculine feel, like not masculine feel, but defeminized it, which I've had to say this a million times. I don't care what way you swing. If you're a man, you're a woman, you're trans, whatever, I don't care. Me personally, I don't care. Where I live, however, which is where I have to market my stuff to, people are still very old school, very traditional, and they very much still view blue for boys, pink for girls, trans people are looked down on where I live. It's not nice. I don't agree with it. It's gross behavior, but, you know, it's ingrained in how they were raised, and they're raising their kids the same fucking way. It's just gross, all right? It's gross. But yeah, I don't believe in that. My son wears pink, or he used to wear pink. We don't have any pink in his wardrobe anymore. Only because I simplified his wardrobe into a few colors. We do like mustard yellows, deep greens, and like deep blues that can accompany any brown, any black, any gray. Because it's really hard to find pants that are 100% cotton. And they're often like the cargo pant style. Or chinos, and those often come in like shades of like tans, browns, and things like that. So to make it easier for Mr. Nipple to like pick an outfit for the boy and it still look good no matter what, I just gave his wardrobe like a cohesive color palette. Because when he was younger and we had all like the hand-me-down clothes, and when I was able to like, before we knew that he needed to be on 100% cotton, I was buying all sorts of colors. We had him in yellow, we had him in pink, you know, purple. We dressed him in every color. We didn't care. He wore the cutest. They were like a salmony pink pair of overalls. Oh, he only got to wear them once though, because he had so many clothes, so many pairs of clothes at that age because they were hand-me-down, and they were like really nice brands, and because they were hand-me-down and essentially they were gifted to us by my sister's friend, I wanted to honor every piece of clothing and make sure that he wore it all at least once. And we barely scraped through him wearing everything once because he was growing so fast. So most things never got a second go around solely only because he grew out of them. And there were ones that I was like, man, I wish I could put him in that today. Like that fucking salmon colored pair of fucking overalls. Oh, so good. What do you call them in New Zealand? Are they overalls still?
I think they gone politically correct here and call them coveralls.
Oh, because I know in some places they're still referred to as dungarees.
Oh, actually, no. I think for kids they're called dungarees.
Oh, really?
I think.
Work.
I don't actually know what they're called here anymore. I just search overalls and it brings up the right thing. But that might be like good search engineering, you know?
Mm. It's kind of scary just how well our search engines have adapted to us.
They're learning.
I know. I mean, it's scary, but I have no problem with it because it's made my searching a shit ton easier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do a green hat. I think a green one would round out the stock nicely. But then I'm going to have to pick another color for another one, and I don't know what to do.
Oh, actually, don't be a dick, Megan. I mean,
Do be a dick, Booty.
no, I've got 7 minutes up. 7 minutes to be out. I've
Oh.
lost 4 limbs.
Oh,
Sorry.
my God, woman.
And I'm still halfway across the map from the extract.
Oh, my God. What are you doing?
I'm heading to the extract now. What I was going to do was just finish first, which is taking me further away from the extract. So I decided I won't be a dick. I'll actually get out. So I've got to come back
excuse
here
me.
anyway. So I'm going to ignore your do be a dick.
Yeah. Do ignore, because I mean, I said that before I knew what was going on. To be fair.
If I hadn't lost my limbs, if I didn't have so many quest items on me,
Yeah.
I probably would have gone, yeah, okay. Oh, and I'm on my last magazine.
Oh, my Lord. Get out. I'm really happy with the progress I've made on this tonight, actually.
You've done a great job.
Especially considering I'm Pomodoroing as well. And, like, we braked for dinner and, you know, faffing about a bit. And I've been chatting along and not necessarily knitting the fastest. That probably means that if I wasn't streaming, like if I was just knitting, I would probably already be well into the body by now. Like the body of the hat, not just the ribbing.
Yeah, but would you feel as... would you have stopped and paid as close attention and reckoned the great job you're doing?
No.
If you were just doing it off stream. Exactly.
No, because maybe. Depends.
No.
Depends what I'd be doing. If I had a show on, definitely not. But if I were having to like, if I kept stopping to like pick a new YouTube video or whatever, then maybe.
Okay.
Because yeah, sometimes I'll look at the work I've done, like in between videos and things like that, and I'll be like, fuck yeah, look at me go, motherfucker, you know?
Sorry, talking about YouTube videos and podcasts and that sort of stuff.
Rotten Mango. I mean, what?
What do you like watching and listening to?
Most of the content I intake, would you believe it, is crochet. No, I watch, so just for YouTube content, believe it or not, I watch a lot of farming content. As in like actual like sheep, crop, like I'm very into like agriculture stuff. It just relaxes me. I love watching my like fiber art videos. I love watching a good cross stitch, knitting, whatever. I like watching a lot of small business content. When it comes to podcasty stuff, I am all here for, like I said, Rotten Mango. Anything really long form, crimey, like that sort of stuff. I really get into.
I'm not hugely into the...
Into the what? Sorry? You cut out a little bit there.
I'm not hugely into the long form.
Yeah.
I'm happy to do an hour about a murder and then move into the next podcast.
Oh, that's what I consider quite long form. Like
anywhere
between like...
you're meaning as in...
50 minutes to like an hour and a half is like quite long form these days, since we live in the short form world at the moment. Most of the videos I consume are around 30 minutes long. Like that's like my, small business crafting farming videos.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite YouTubers, I've mentioned her about a million times, she's also a Twitch streamer, is Bailey J. She does art. She runs her own small business. She's doing so well that she's bought a home. She's hired her husband full time. Like they're on a fixed salary on her small business alone, which is
cool.
phenomenal. And she's so inspirational to me. Like she actually is, this is her merch right here. My Notions pouch, Bailey J. This is her design. I absolutely adore her. I've watched her for over a decade at this point. And I've had the opportunity to raid into her maybe 3 or 4 times here on Twitch. Time differences make it hard, so.
Yep.
You prefer long videos? Yeah, I like a longer video too.
I like the longer podcast. I don't actually tend to sit and watch much YouTube.
So I do, A, because disabled, and B, I put a lot of videos on, because I can't do audiobooks. I like the little bit of visual stimuli in my peripheral, so I'm constantly looking up, looking down, like between my work and my monitor, much like I am now, where I'm, checking that I'm in frame, watching chat, like things like that. But it'll be like watching a show or watching YouTube and da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, no, it's weird. I mean, admittedly, I've just started watching X-Files from season 1.
I've been tempted, but I'd be scared that I would get... I'm actually worried that I would get scared, because I'm watching Supernatural with husband, and I am having to look away a lot.
No, I mean, it's one of the reasons why I never watched it when I was younger, is because I don't do scary.
Right.
But it's not scary.
It's not scary
There's
to you.
No jump scares. Yeah, there's no jump
No,
scares.
see, a lot of the things that have truly horrified me in Supernatural, not jump scare. Not jump scare at all.
Not hugely tense. Not hugely triggering.
Maybe I'll ask Mr. Nipple if he wants to do...
Yeah. I was surprised.
X-Files.
But again, I'm only in season 1. I don't know what it gets like further down the track.
True.
I
have had someone actually compare Bones. Have you seen Bones?
Yep.
Someone compared Bones to X-Files for me. They were like, it's very vibey, like they vibe the same. And I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know know how that could vibe the same.
I would disagree with that, actually.
I wonder if they were talking about the relationship between what are they, Scully and...
Scully and Mulder, and I'd still, again, season 1.
Yeah, true.
I completely disagree with that.
This person had watched, they were very much big fan of X-Files and of Bones. They're not the same.
Maybe further down the track.
Have you... Welcome to chat. First of all, what do you go by? Do you go by Dark? Darkest? Day? No, I know that says days. Scretions! Ew! It's creations!
Yes, and?
Maybe you just go by A from the days? I always like to know what people go by. Yeah, I don't know if they were comparing just the characters or if they were comparing the shows as a whole or what. But they said it and I was like, okay. And then I never thought anything. Darkest Days. Well, I can see that that's your name, but what do people call Dark? Quack? No.
Ducky?
Darkest is fine. Beautiful.
Can we call you Ducky?
I inhaled yarn fiber. I saw it coming and I went to move back and then I went, as it was going, I fucking gasped it in.
Idiot.
God damn it.
Yeah, then again, I only saw Bones at the end, the last 3 seasons.
Oh, see,
the last
I've
2
watched
seasons.
all of Bones. I love Bones is actually one that I've rewatched and I would rewatch
Okay.
again.
Did they get on well for a start, or was there a bit of tension between the two of them?
There is like a banter rivalry in the beginning. No, they did not get on together, and then they actually end up spoilery. They end up together.
Yeah. I
Bones is not as dark or you guess as serious. Okay.
as
X-Files.
again, I'm sorry, Darkest. I don't know how long you're in here. I'm all the way back at season 1.
True.
So, because I never watched it when I was a kid, because I don't do horror. I hate horror.
Is
and
X-Files considered horror?
I think it's considered suspense.
I thought it was just sci-fi. Or is
I
it like
would have
suspense
actually-
sci-fi? I don't know.
Considering some of the topics and generally,
Oh, excuse me, you guys. Guys, I'm so sorry that I burp so much. It's from my medication. I'm sorry. It makes me feel really yucky.
there is some violence in it
Mhm.
towards humans.
Okay.
So I mean, Mulder always jumps to there being a sci-fi answer to everything,
Well, isn't that the whole point?
but it's not always.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was.
The last one I had just watched, I don't know if it would be
It's a sci-fi
spoiler.
horror. Got it.
There was a boy who was able to heal by putting his hands on people. You know,
Not in there. No square.
you know the face healing bullshit that goes around. 'Cause
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah,
believe
yeah.
a word of it.
There's an
I think it's a load
episode
crap.
of Supernatural that does that as well.
Yeah, well, there was one in this. But he thought that he had his gifts. He was only a kid. He thought he had his gifts taken off him because uh, the last couple of people that he touched died.
Oh.
So they. So
I
he
have
thought he'd
no
been
idea
given,
what you just
to
said,
his
Lucas.
hand.
So wait, so what was it?
Oh, actually, one of the guys that he brought back to life was burnt horribly, and he felt that he had been done wrong by being brought back to life because he was scarred. So he was putting arsenic in some of the
Oh.
people's drinks.
Oh, so that was but wait, but how did the kid have the fucking power?
Exactly. As soon as he stopped believing he had the power, he could no longer heal. But he supposedly did heal people beforehand.
Like, that makes no sense to me.
I know. But it's because where I'm watching from, the first lot of cell phones are being used.
Oh, I love that.
Yep. So it's been amusing watching that and the telephones with cords.
Oh.
And do you remember the really old telephones?
Oh,
when
yeah.
they first
Yeah.
became cordless?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And how chunky they were.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
those using at the moment.
Dude, I remember when
I'm-
my parents got their first like cordless phones. Oh, whoa! That was the weirdest upgrade we ever had because it did not feel like an upgrade. They were heavy.
They were.
They were so heavy. That was just the battery in them, though. So
Yeah. And the battery lasted like a minute.
oh, practically couldn't be cordless.
Yeah. See that I looking at all of this is and seeing this and yeah.
Chunky chunks with chunky charger stands. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And massive aerials.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do need to ask Darkest, are you also a crafter? What brings you here other than the random chat that we're having about X-Files? Because clearly you were here before that. Unless you just got like Spidey sense and you were like, oh, someone's talking about Bones and X-Files. I need to be there.
Oh, actually, I'll do this.
In the Poconos. Right, I'm just rounding another.
I always forget to do that.
Well, you don't have to. Most of the people here know you.
I know, but I don't think Darkest does.
Well, no, it was their first time in chat.
Exactly.
I generally only say, like, welcome to chat if it's someone's actual first time, which I can see. Because I like to welcome people. All right, I'm going to measure again. I don't think I'm much further, but it's good to be checking at this stage because I've just finished a row. Round. We're close. We're fucking close. I'm 4.5 inches. Where did my elephant go? Where's my elephant? Name that reference. No?
Oh, bollocks.
Do you not know that reference?
No.
It's The Simpsons.
Oh, yeah, I've never been a huge Simpson person.
Oh. It's when they adopt an elephant. Well, they don't adopt it. The kid Bart, he wins it on a radio show and they're like, win an elephant or blah, 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 cash. And he picks the elephant and the guys on the radio are like, no, kid. No one picks the elephant, just take the money. Like they're trying to convince him to just take the money. And then there's this whole thing of like, where's my elephant? And then they have an elephant. And then the elephant gets put into an elephant sanctuary or something when they realize they feasibly can't house an elephant.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah. I think his name was Stompy or something.
It's a bit like somebody going and buying a
Monkey?
a teacup pig.
Oh, yeah, exactly like that. Or a miniature cow. Fucking hell.
Oh. Although, admittedly, a miniature cow would be pretty fucking
I
cute.
would fucking have a miniature cow in a goddamn
so would I.
heartbeat.
Because cows are awesome creatures. They are so funny.
There are breeds of goats that are air quotes miniature. They're not. They're still sizable, but they're smaller breeds. My favourite breed of goat actually is called the Nigerian dwarf goat.
Goats are assholes.
I love them!
I don't care. Goats are assholes.
You're an asshole.
I
am.
Only time I've been put on my ass by an animal, okay, other than the horses I got thrown from.
That's a bit different.
The only time only time I got put on my ass was by a goat.
Good.
That I didn't realise its chain was long enough.
You deserved
that
it.
Actually get...
Were you shit talking a goat?
No, I was taking a shortcut.
Through the goat's territory?
I'd been feeding this goat and looking after this goat for fucking months.
And then you came with no food.
And give it a pat and give it a, I'd been really polite to it. And it did used to let me rub its between its horns.
And did you have food that day?
No.
That was the mistake you made.
I had fed it earlier. I had fed it.
You made the mistake. What? You needed more food. The goat was clearly still hungry.
It was not my fucking goat.
I just love goats. I'm just messing with you. They can be. They can be.
Or any animal can be an asshole.
Oh yeah. Any human can be an asshole. Look at you. No.
Oh, wait, what?
Huh? Who said that? What happened?
Mean?
Hey, I call myself an asshole all the time. Calm down. Everyone has an asshole, right? Because what's the saying? Everybody poops. Say it with me now. Everybody poops. Yep, there we go. I'm gonna just... Please hold. gonna mark
No
that
idea
one.
what she thinks we're holding for.
Just marking that one.
Oh, you bitch! You bitch!
I thought it was
Stop
good.
it.
I thought it was fan-fucking-tastic. That's gonna be a good clip. You shut up. Everybody poop. I'm gonna clip it so out of context. I hope you know. That was beautiful.
It's almost as bad as that you're not scrotally inclined. It's
Well,
like
you
out of
weren't
context,
scrotally
that's a moment of-
inclined.
I know, but still out of context, it's still really bad. Oh,
It's beautiful.
wench.
Listen, I know a funny moment when I see one, and I'm gonna capitalize on it. To be fair, I did not line you up to do that to make a clip. I was just hee-hee-hawing in the moment. And then saw a clip opportunity and took it. I don't script my clips.
I'm teasing.
No, I know.
I know. I've been.
You being an asshole?
No, I don't know if I'm feeling encouraged enough to actually tell you this, but I've been trying to get Puggle to make your entry sound.
Don't! I know! Num, 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 num.
Yep, and it's the only way that it can get changed is if you pay 100,000 channel points.
I hate you. She would never. I hold the power.
I know. I know.
I don't know what
She's a
power
lot
I
nicer
hold, but
than
I'm just gonna assume that I hold power. Don't take it from me.
No, it's not that you hold power, it's just that she's actually a lot nicer than me.
I don't know about that. She can be a fucking gremlin, dude. She goes full gremlin mode. Oh, true.
Push somebody far enough, hit that
Button.
trigger, that button,
Yep.
that sore spot, and fucking, yeah. None of you guys have ever seen me actually get angry. Nobody online has. So.
I don't know if my actual real anger has ever come out on Twitch.
No, but then I think that it comes back to that we're soft. There are so many levels of anger.
Well, when I say I'm talking my true anger. Like, I've been angry on Twitch, and I've been frustrated, and, like, there may have been a little bit of yelly-welling, but my true, what I would call rage, has never come out on Twitch.
Yep. No, I'll own up and say that I've been pissed off.
Yeah.
You've seen me upset. You've seen me frustrated.
So when are you going to stream?
I need to get off my ass and do something, don't I?
Yeah. You guys, should I force Booty to stream?
What are you going to do?
I'll just withhold all of the fun things from my community until you stream.
That's just being... Fuck.
That's how I got Puggle to stream the first time. Because Puggle kept saying, I really want to stream. 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 And she just wouldn't do there was nothing stopping her. Nothing at all stopping her.
It's just my fear stopping me. That's all.
That's what it was for her. It was like a bit of anxiety, a bit of fear. And I was like, that should not hold you back. Fucking do it. Just do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. And she says now she doesn't even get that anxiety or that fear when it's time to hit the go live button.
My anxiety is over Troublemaker.
Nah, they won't touch you.
I wish I had that faith.
They won't touch you. People don't understand how much of a connection I have and how deep-rooted it is. When I said to you that I was ready to... I was ready. And that wasn't even at the troublemaker. That was at the troublemaker's gremlin.
Yeah, I just
They can't touch you.
every time I think everything down,
Booty.
another rumor comes back at me.
Booty.
So
When I was setting up to stream, I got the notification that my abusive ex-fiance followed me. This was before I'd ever gone live. I have no idea how he knew that I was going to. He must have seen me like prepping, like by putting icons and the banners and the whatnot, because he was truly stalking me through every avenue possible. Still is likely. If I had the balls to go live knowing that he knew, then you can have the balls to go live because of a troublemaker.
yep.
You're a strong woman. You've proven that already. You're a stubborn woman. You've also proven that. You're quite hard-headed.
Only slightly.
Oh. All right. We clearly have different definitions on slight. I just know that you'd be able to do it and do it well. And even though I can't catch every one of Puggle's streams, I have her up and I'm modding for her. Even when I'm live, I am modding for her.
Yep.
And like, I would do the same for you.
Yep.
With
Okay,
a zero
look,
tolerance.
I will.
Do it? Hell yeah.
I downloaded OBS onto my computer, at least.
Oh.
So I will actually start sorting shit out on.
Good,
Okay.
good, good. You hear that, you guys? Booty doesn't want you to lose the nice things. Lucas, I'm going to say this in the nicest way possible. You should not stream. Not everyone is built for streaming. Not everyone should stream. There are plenty of people who are very clearly not entertaining enough or not engaging enough or are doing it for the wrong reasons or... Like, there are 1,000,001 reasons why certain people shouldn't stream. I am not trying to say this to be a bitch. You are creepy. I have had many female community members tell me that you creep them out. So, like, I say it in a cautionary way that I don't think you should stream because I worry that you would creep people out. And then that would cause trouble for you that you don't need. It's unnecessary trouble. Once you have... So here's the thing. A lot of men don't understand this. And this is not just a you thing. This is a man thing. A lot of men don't understand that once they have creeped a woman out once, that's it. You
Yeah, you
are
don't get
forever
sweetheart
creepy
first.
in their eyes. It's an unfortunate thing, but it is a form of self-preservation that women have that men just don't. Like, and this is not to say that men don't get creeped out, men don't get abused, etc., etc. Look at the statistics, right? Women get it tenfold because we are the smaller of the species, the more feeble of the species, etc. So there are just certain things that are hardwired into the way that women think and all that sort of stuff that are not hardwired into men. And it is purely, it has come from the need to survive. And I mean that quite genuinely, like in a scientific way. That is, it is a need to survive. And like, you may just backhandedly say something. Guys, we're there!
Yeah?
We're at 5. I'm just remeasuring and remeasuring, making sure, yeah, we're at 5. This is it, we're at 5. Brim done. I'm going to bang out 1 or 2 regular rows, and then I'll call it. And that's me saying it like out of a, not trying to be mean. I mean it in a pure, like, cautionary way. Like, I worry that you would say something innocent that would come across incredibly wrong and you would likely get reported. And then you would be left thinking, well, what have I done wrong? What have I said? What have I done? It's a whole different ball game when you're on the receiving end of like reports and things like that. Because if you don't know that you're being creepy, or if you don't know that what you've just said is scary or hurtful or then does that make sense? It's hard as a man. My idiot brain. It's hard as a man.
It is hard as a man, but at the same time,
My brain went to penis,
use
Booty.
some fucking common sense. Sorry, you know, think in the sense of
What would Jesus do? Sorry.
what? No, not even what would Jesus do. Although I tend to think shit like that. It's more along the lines of how would I feel if somebody said this to my sister?
Yeah, that's a good way. Or how would I feel if someone said that to my mum?
Yep. Actually, stop and think before you speak. You might think it's funny. You might think it's not hurtful. But, you know that it's fine to say it. But would you be okay if someone said it to your mum?
Yeah. I mean, likely I would, because I don't like my mum. But if someone said it to my sister or to one of my inner circle or my inner sanctum, that's what I think about. Like, I would be like, if someone said that to like Nat or Kat or Anna, you know, like my little closey-wosey girls. That's where my brain goes. Or like, yeah, to my sister, because I'm quite protective of her despite the fact that she's a cunt.
Yeah. But it's thinking outside your own brain.
Yeah, it's putting yourself in the shoes of the potential people that you might be insulting or harming or whatever.
And do it enough and it becomes second nature.
Yeah.
And it actually helps with all communication with everything. Because it will just become instinctive to stop and think before you speak. I mean, fuck, I don't do it. But then again,
I try to think before I speak, but often my mouth moves faster than my brain can keep up.
Oh,
that's the ADHD though.
Yeah, but for me, 99% of the time that I've put my foot in it, I'm doing it with myself. I'm making myself look like a dick. I'm not offending anybody else.
When you said putting your foot in it, my brain went, heh, poopy. When you say on here now, is that just in my channel or everywhere on Twitch? Because I guarantee you, and like, no, I promise you, you've likely said similar things in other channels with other females present, and those other females are too scared, anxious, or afraid to say something. The difference is I'm not afraid. I will call people out on things being creepy or weird or hurtful, harmful, whatever. And I just want to be clear here. I'm not saying that you said things that were hurtful or harmful, like directly to people. I'm just generalizing.
Shit that's creepy.
Yes, he did say things that were creepy, and I called him out on that many times. You know what, Lucas? Dare I say I'm proud of you for being actively, consciously aware and doing, like, trying to do better. That says something about your character. That says a lot.
Agreed.
Because there are a lot of, not just men, but a lot of people that would be like, I don't fucking care, I'm going to talk the way I want to talk, you know, and just disregard the feelings of other people. The fact that you are being conscious about it says a lot.
Don't know you well enough to say it, but I'd say good on you, man.
Yeah, see, even Sam agrees it's good that he's aware of it, yeah. It genuinely really is. That's a really fantastic step forward.
Yeah. Because unfortunately, as humans these days,
not a lot of people.
It's my right to be have freedom of speech, you know, rah rah rah, without recognizing you can have freedom of, you know, freedom of speech does come with, we'll say, the freedom
Limitations.
of dealing with the consequences.
Oh, yeah, that too. Freedom of speech also does not mean that you can straight up, like, and a lot of people confuse this, freedom of speech does not equate to being able to bully, being able to harm, like, all that, and so many people confuse that. They're like, oh, freedom of speech, dickhead. And, like, it's like, no, it's not freedom of speech. You're just choosing to be an absolute fucking cunt hole. You know?
Oh, yeah, no, you can be an arsehole all you want, but it's not going to stop me from you out. So, yeah.
There's a hair.
Sorry, that was my response to people.
Yeah, no, I know. I knew that.
I
my
still
ear's
haven't
ringing.
downloaded OBS, but it looks like I haven't. Well, answer it then.
Fuck you, old lady. Grandma.
Fuck you.
Listen, mate,
Well, I
I'm
mean-
older than you on the inside. It's fine.
Okay, I have to be affiliate before my birthday,
When's your birthday?
October.
We can do that. That's easy. We'll get you set up.
Because yeah, I'll get there. I'll download. I thought I'd downloaded OBS.
If you need help setting shit up, oh yeah, that's a thing too. What Sam just said. You should still be aware of who your audience is. Yeah. That would be the enemy.
Well, it is
What?
1:30 a.m. for me.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to head out. You should go to sleep, old lady. It's
You are
past,
such a wench.
it's past
You are
your
fucking
nana
awesome,
nap
but you are
time.
such a
What Mr.
Excuse
Nipple
me,
likes
chat.
to
I'm
say.
aware of who my audience is, but fuck you, Zai.
What Mr. Nipple says is that hate is my love language, and the more that I rag on you or physically slap you, because I'm a slapper, like not hard slap, I'm a, you fucker, and I'll tap someone on the arm.
Yep.
Because the more that I do that to someone, the more I like them.
No, I know. I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Give them shit.
Give them
and
hell, constantly.
You know, it's that they care.
Yeah.
Ultra. Right. Okay. I'll. What is it? No. By the end of next week, I'll have at least 2 streams underneath my belt. Okay?
You reckon?
I'm not saying it has the links of the streams.
No. I'll DM you. And I'll hook you up like I hooked up Puggle. Because I think you're entertaining, and I think you're a great person, and I think that you would be like, for myself, I think you would be entertaining to watch. And I like to take my community to places that I like to watch, and a lot of people vibe with that shit, right? So, like,
I appreciate
I
that.
dare
Thank
say
you.
my community would also vibe watching you. To me, boy, talk to me.
Oh, there won't be a camera. I'll tell you that.
Hello, is there a camera on me? Is there a camera on Puggle?
I'm seeing your hands.
But you're not seeing my face, are you?
No, but it leaves so much wonderful imagination.
You could see my face. It's on my website.
I know.
Puggles will be soon too.
Oh, good.
I'm excited because, yeah, for those of you who don't know, Puggle is actually an official, I don't know if I'd say employee, as more than, like, she's, like, affiliated with my brand. So when she releases patterns, it's going to say designed by her name, which is Cassie, whatever she wants to put for her last name. I don't know if she'll put her last name, or, like, I don't use my real last name. So, like, all of my patterns will change, and they will, once she is ready, and I'm talking every one of my patterns, is going to say, designed by Nicole Dawn at Countrytown Crochet. And hers will say designed by Cassie insert name at Countrytown Crochet. So she's going to release her patterns under my business name, which is both good for me and her because A, she doesn't have to pay for the website. And she's going to get 100% of all of the money from her patterns after transaction fees. And that's really important to me that she retains 100% of her revenue. because I think it's a smart choice, right? Because more designers equals a bit of a different style equals more eyes on the store is sort of how I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
She's going to be doing
I think
cross
she
stitch
does cross
patterns.
stitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been releasing some cross stitch patterns, and as you know, I do crochet. I may write up this beanie pattern. I don't know. Probably won't. I'll write it up for myself, but because yeah, I'm completely rebranding, Sam. It's actually not even going to be Country Town Crochet. It's going to be Country Town Crafting is what I'm rebranding into.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm dropping the crochet to bring in just
Yeah,
crafting.
no, because you initially were just going to do Country Town Craft.
Yeah. I like the
So,
crafting
I like
though.
crafting.
It has the
Yeah.
same feel as crochet, crochet, you know?
Well, it opens it up to more than one thing.
Yes.
Craft makes it sound like it's an individual
Yes,
style.
that is exactly
Yeah.
what I was thinking as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, it'll be Country Town Crafting, where we're going to be releasing crochet and cross stitch patterns at minimum. One of us might release, is it called black work, which is just the back stitching of cross stitch? It's another form of cross stitch / embroidery. But I've already had products for sale that are not crochet, which is one of the reasons why I've wanted the rebrand. Right? Because like I've been selling macrame and I want to sell my knitted goods and stuff like that. And it's a little misleading if my name is crochet. Wait, what was your previous name, Sam? Booty, go to bed. I'm just doing this last row and then I'm heading off.
Yeah, no, but I was listening.
Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
yeah, good night. Thank you very much for your wonderful company.
Yes.
Down.
Bye. I feel it coming now. I feel it coming now. Oh, only share it if you're comfy sharing it, by the way, Sam. Don't feel pressured to share it. Oh, so it was oh, wow, okay. Good night, Booty. I feel it coming. Oh, I feel it coming now. What? I'm so jazzed, you guys. And I know that the knit rows are going to go faster than the ribbing rows. And I found it all. We're getting a little bit of that yellow peek through now. Oh, my nose. Where am I? We're almost done with this round. I know, it's so nice. I'm loving this combo. I'm glad I went with this over the other combo that I was going to do. I was going to pair, it's like 2 or 3 shades of a blue and a creamy white with this. And then I was like, but I'm pretty sure I did a dice bag with this and then this as the base and the string. And I loved that combo. And I pulled them, both the combos onto stream. And I was like, guys, which one? And it was almost unanimous that everyone wanted the orangey one with it. And I was like, fuck yeah. Because that sort of solidified that my enjoyment of the combo was good. And I wasn't just imagining it. Hey, everybody. All right, I'm 1 stitch away from finish with this row. I'm gonna leave it there. Just trying to zhuzh it about so you guys can see. So this is the ribbing, obviously, down here, 1 by 1, knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl. Then up here is just the knit, 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 knit. So this is the main body of the hat, and then this bit is gonna fold up. Oh, yes. That's better. because I want to be able to fold it, right? That's better. That is so much better. Because what was happening on this one is when I folded it, it wasn't quite enough to A, get the length that I wanted on here. And some of the back of the knit stitch was showing, and I didn't like that. That's why I've gone longer. Because I want at least 2 inches of brim. That's my preference. I like a good 2-inch brim. So let's check it. Fucking bang on. Absolutely bang on. That means there's 2 inches on the inside of it, 2 inches on the outside, and about 1 inch to go round the corner. That's what I thought I needed. I'm glad I've done that. I'm so happy with that change. Yeah, I did 5 inches of the ribbing. On my other style of hat, which is this style, this one is not intended to fold up. This is just intended to be just worn. This is 2x2 ribbing. And this is just 2 inches. So, but once you get past the ribbing, they're going to be the same. I'm excited to pick a pom-pom for this one. I'm tossing up between like a brown and a grey now. No, not that one. I'm so happy with that though. But yeah, the knit in it, the knit stitch is looking gorgeous. Not all of my hats are going to come pom-pom. Oh, excuse me, my nose itches. It's going to depend on the hat, whether I like the look of a pom-pom on it or not. This one I knew needed a pom-pom. I was like, this one needs a pom-pom. I love this color pom-pom on it. It's like a dusty pinky color in real life. And this one, I wasn't sure if I was going to pom-pom it. And then when I threw the black on it, because I held a gray, a solid gray with this multi, and the multi doesn't have black in it, but it has a really dark charcoal in it, which the black of the pom-pom is pulling that dark color out. But at the same time, it's making the brights really pop, right? So this one really benefited from a pom-pom, despite me thinking it wasn't going to get one. Like, I don't know if this one's going to get a pom-pom. We'll see if I like it with one or not, you know? I'm just so happy that this is going well for me. Assuming that the rest of it goes well. Oh, let me... 11 inches before decrease on 1x1. Okay, I want to make note. 2x2 equals 2 inch. 1x1 equals 5 inch. And that's the ribbing. It is the same stitch count as this one. It just looks smaller right now. Like if I sit this on this, or I think it's because I've been fucking with this one more, because it is going to stretch slightly. It's the same stitch count, same needle size though as this one. Ribbing tends to sit cinched. Like you can sort of see it on this hat where it's coming in on the sides. It's just because this is all ribbing. The body of this hat will come out more when I get more into just the knit row. Eventually. It's just so cinched in on the needles and stuff still. It is the same size. I'm following the same stitch pattern though. Well, I can't call it a pattern. I'm following my own design. That's not what I wanted to open. Yeah, ribbing, much like, think of like the ribbing on your jumper or, you know, on your sleeve or like on your collar or whatever. It works the same. It just cinches. Ooh. Ooh, where are we gonna go today? I have options. We went there recently. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, you know what? Have we gone? We just went there. Oh, let's go here. We haven't been here in a little bit. We're gonna go see Little Nerds. I'm trying not to lean in because my tatas will go on the screen. Now, I am fully fucking aware that I said this week was going to be all crochet. I know this was not crochet. My hands were not up to the crochet this evening. That is why I was knitting. All right. Tomorrow, we're going to be back in the morning with crochet. I'm going to be crocheting. We're going to be working on dragons and all that shit, jazz, whatever you want to say. And then tomorrow night, assuming my hands are playing ball, I will also be crocheting. We're going to be working on the $25 dragons that I need to make and the one Fable bunny that I need to make. On top of that, we're also going to be just crocheting whatever the fuck we can with whatever balls of yarn get small enough at the time. Once we're done with the dragons and the Fable bunny, I will be moving directly on to all of the Fable cats that I need to make for the giveaways from the cat charity. They are going to be random colors. They are going to be likely all done out of my fuck off yarn. Whether you guys like that or not, you don't get to pick them. I'm going to be lucky dipping them. All right. They are giveaways that I didn't have to do. Okay. So you're going to get what you get and you're going to enjoy it. I'll see you guys in the morning. Good night.